Hello. Good morning, everybody. How are you today? Happy Thursday. Checked calendar. Thursday. Hey, look, I got a haircut. It's a little shorter than I think I normally go, but I'm feeling pretty good. My first Alberta haircut. This is very funny. I have a tendency. I typically find one hairdresser and I stick with them forever. So my friend Christy cut my hair for like 12 years until she got married and moved out of the city. And then I was very sad about that. And then I reconnected with an old friend in Victoria whose name was Crystal. And she's been cutting my hair for the past like 5 years, ever since Christy left. So I went from Christy to Crystal. And the girl who cut my hair last night, her name is also Crystal. I don't know what it is about people who work in the hair industry and extremely similar names, but I feel a little bit better. It doesn't mean anything. I just think it's very funny and a very silly little coincidence. Hello, everybody. Good morning. How are you doing? Is this like a Nurse Joy Officer Jenny thing? It could be. She just like changes her hat. You're like, you're the same person. You're like, no, I'm not. I promise. And they had a very good dog. They had a very good dog named Penny. Penny the dog. This is Penny. Penny was very cozy. Unfortunately, the lighting wasn't very good for the photo, but you know, so it goes. Yeah. So a little fantastic day. Ooh, and got to have Korean fried chicken for the first time in Alberta last night, and it was excellent. This is really funny. You know when you think you found like a secret gem, like a great little local spot, and you're like, I'm so excited about this. And then it turns out it's actually a franchise and it's got 30 locations across Western Canada, because that's what happened to us. Oof. Do I get my hairdressers at home? No, I go to the salon. Yeah. Yeah. So we found this place called BBQ Chicken, and I was very excited. And then I tried to show Joe where it was, and it's like, which BBQ chicken do you want? And they've got like 9 locations across Calgary. Like just across Calgary, and then like 30 in Vancouver, and you're like, oh my god. Korean fried chicken is so good. This was neat. This one was a little different from what we're used to in Victoria. And honestly, the breading. Oh wait, BBQ is a huge one. It's got locations all over Korea as well. Oh dang, and North America. When I googled it, it only showed Western Canada. It only showed BC and Alberta. And even then, I was like, dang. But one of the neat things about that one, you're on the American East Coast, and it's all over there too. Wild. Okay. So what was I saying? The texture of this one was really interesting. And it reminded us kind of fish and chips, which is weird because you wouldn't think about that for like fried chicken. But I don't know. It was like puffy instead of crispy. It was delicious. Again, like Korean fried chicken is all about the sauce. But yeah, the breading and the fry, it felt like, I don't know. Fish and chips. It's the only way I can describe it. It gets points for not feeling like another franchise restaurant, but that's the thing. Like you walked in and it felt like a restaurant. Right? I guess maybe like Boston Pizza also does. Whatever. You seen a BBQ down in Washington State as well? They do good food. It was delicious. Yeah. Apparently, Korean fried chicken is a great business model for quick service because you can hold basically all the ingredients indefinitely. Oh, right. Yeah, the sauces are just like all salt and spice, so they hold. I don't know. Big fan. Big fan. So there you go. That's my day. Is it called BBQ chicken? So it's not. It's BBQ. So 1 second. BBQ like this. It stands for best of the best quality. Interesting. But yeah, if you just looked up BBQ, that's barbecue. Yeah, it's so hard. The third B got sleep, but B. There's 5 locations in Germany? Oh my god, Joe, we accidentally found the biggest Korean fried chicken chain in the world. Yeah, anyways, good morning, everybody. Good morning, the Manaleek. Thank you for the 61. Welcome back to our museum build. What am I squeaking for? I don't know, my love. I don't know why I'm squeaking. Basalt. All right, let's just label some stuff here real quick. That's not how I label stuff. That's an empty shulker. It's a very pretty song. There. Did Canada also have a national alert thing yesterday? We did not, no. Oh, it's there. All right, good morning. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I just needed a second to organize my life. Welcome to the interior of the museum. So yesterday, we did a bunch of planning, as you can see. Isn't it beautiful? I promise this makes sense. We did a bunch of planning yesterday. And then in addition to that, we also went and collected so many resources, which is all of this stuff. And then the plan is going to be to install a hallway right here, and ideally above it as well. And then if we feel really ambitious, we could do the same on that side. But before we get to that, now let's take a second and let's do a little bit of chill wake up mining. You know, the mountain behind us isn't going to remove itself. Wait, is there a new mob vote? Is there a new mob vote this morning? And this time it's for the penguin? Oh my god. Hold on. Everybody hold.
Sure this is the quickest way to Minecraft Live?
I'm positive.
Maybe we will have an adventure.
I'm positive.
And find some new mobs along the way.
I'm positive.
But we have a lot to do before Minecraft Live.
I'm positive. That's why we're taking my super secret shortcut.
Okay, so as we know...
Oh no! 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 No!
Are you sure this is the quickest way to Minecraft Live?
I'm positive. This is definitely a shortcut.
Maybe we will have an adventure and find some new mobs along the way.
But we have a lot to do before Minecraft Live.
Like voting for mobs.
That's why we're taking my super secret shortcut. We'll be there in no time. I might have a small confession to make.
Tell me we're not lost. I didn't even bring my lost at sea hat.
That's very typical you, Tiny Woo. But we are not lost. We are going on an adventure instead. Yay!
Will Tiny Jens, Tiny Agnes, and Tiny Woo ever reach Minecraft Live? Are they in fact lost? And will they meet some new mobs along the way? Follow their journey on
What?
our YouTube channel.
This
and
isn't the penguin either.
Tiny Jens, are you coming back? We better get going because I'm not missing the mob vote. Let's just hope the new mobs aren't hostile. Where was that? Wait!
Oh my goodness!
Penguins!
Look at their little faces!
There's even a baby. Penguins live in the stony shore biome and they're super friendly, so don't be scared if they come up to say hello.
Oh my god.
Penguins are a bit clumsy on land, but they are elegant swimmers. Penguins can also help your boat travel faster, which I could definitely use right now. Excuse me, penguins. Do you think you could help me get to Minecraft Live in time for the mob vote?
do you want a penguin to join Minecraft? Voting opens on October 13th at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and you'll have 48 hours to cast your vote.
Okay, love that. Love that. You love the crab, but the penguins are too cute to ignore. It's interesting. No love for the armadillo though. Are they talking about regular boats or are we getting real ships in Minecraft? I have no idea. It'd be kind of cool if you got real ships, but what would qualify as a real ship, right? What's that, sweetie? Joe wants a cargo ship. No, they probably just mean the little Minecraft boats. I wish they just give us all three. I mean, James was talking about this a little bit on 9 o'clock, having a very low opinion of the mob vote in general. The disproportionate impact that creators can have on it. And how they should just, like, give us good stuff. I don't know. but the engagement, I guess. But it's, like, already one of the most popular games on the planet. What engagement? Arteris, thank you so much for the 62, friend. Don't read anything into mob vote videos that isn't explicitly mentioned. I kind of clicked on the wrong thing, right? Like when they added, Joe has a great point. When they added bees, right? When they added bees themselves, not a mob vote mob, they were huge, right? There was an entire update around them. They were mechanically profound. They were fascinating. But then like the sniffer kind of just exists. I guess glow squids were kind of neat. All right, so like, what are the mob vote mobs? The Phantom, Drowned, I believe was a mob vote mob. The Sniffer, Phantoms. This is glow squid. This is not a. This is Drowned was not a mob vote. Allays. All right, I guess allays are kind of neat. Phantoms definitely were. I guess Drowned was just a mob they added with the aquatic update. It's not a banger list, right? And it's like not to say that the game is worse because they've been added. Well, Phantoms. Actually, I can't remember whose video I was watching. I saw somebody who recommended moving Phantoms to the end and just having them as mobs that spawn near end cities, especially because their Phantom Membrane is used to bend elytras. I kind of loved that. Oh, technically frogs are also a mob vote because the swamp update won the swamp vote, right? You don't think any of the mobs we've gotten from the mob vote are that important? Yeah, I don't know. It's neat, but I don't know how much it's adding to Minecraft. The whole mob vote seems to be something targeted towards kids. Yeah, again, but like, it doesn't even feel like it's necessarily a huge community outrage thing because of especially how impressionable kids are to creator influence, right? Like, hold on, let's go back a second here. Like one of the top when I looked for this, right? Mob vote 2023. I accidentally clicked on a creator video. Where'd it go? Where's the video I just clicked on? I don't know. I think it might have been that one. I mean, I guess it's the same name as before. Anyways, never mind. I digress. Doesn't matter. They're cute. I mean, I guess when they added, were foxes a mob vote, or is that something they just added to? Not everything in Minecraft has to do something, I guess. Not everything has to be bees. Foxes were another biome add-on vote. So foxes are kind of similar to frogs in that case. I do like more biodiversity in Minecraft, like crabs or penguins. Crabs, I feel, would be more unique, right? We've already got 2 different birds. Not that that matters. I'd like to vote more if it was just kids voting. Yeah, but like, I don't know, it's the internet. How do you make that happen? And then of course we talk about like, hey, it's good for engagement because a lot of creators are out there, you know, heavily swaying the vote. Phantom, Glow Squid, Alley, Sniffer, and 2023. There's no mob vote in 2018 and 2019. Interesting. Pew. Pew. By the current, water animals tend to interfere with what I'm doing, be that I run into them with a boat, or they push away the items I'm trying to collect. They're just trying to help. The Wormbow. Yeah, dolphins often feel a lot more like a hindrance than a friend. Personally, I think the glow squid is the only useful addition. I mean, alleys are fascinating. I just feel that they are entirely too finicky to get to work. I would love to do more with allays. Allays would be amazing if they work. They do work, right? Like you can make alley-powered collections and stuff like that. It's just the amount of effort to get them home and like the sort of area and farm you need to build around them to make them work is also wild. Something else I've seen is Mumbo Jumbo did a really interesting video of using allays in mine carts as filters so that you could sort non-stackable items as well, which is kind of cool. Pix is a big fan of the alley since he likes chopping trees manually, and they are the perfect, especially for dealing with mangrove tree parts. Interesting. I don't know. I think the weird thing to me for allies is sort of when do you get them? Like when do you, like at what point do you get them in your playthrough? And how does that inform how you're making like your storage systems and stuff like that, you know? Actual technical players. Wow, devastating. We can say that without the shade. Good lord. Allies are a little slow. If you're looking to use them for sorting, that's fair. Actual technical players. Wow. I was about to crit that zombie. And it knew I was going to kill it. And it fell over in advance. That's actually the highest form of martial arts right there. That was a like fist of the North Star. You're already dead. Am I the type of person that plays the game for a month or two and then defeats the dragon? Or do you push for an Elytra on day one? Depends on the playthrough. If it's a long form survival world, I'm probably going to push for it for like immediately. Because I like having an Elytra. I don't know. It depends, right? Like, do you enjoy the survival? There's some people who really enjoy the survival aspect of Minecraft. And then once they get to the post scarcity and like farm building, they kind of fall off because they don't have problems that they want to solve anymore. And there's the type of people who want to get to post scarcity as quickly as possible because it gives them the resources to do all the stuff that they want to do. Like, this is probably too big, but this is the sort of stuff that I like to do. I like to make big builds, and as such, I kind of need to get to the point where I have good tools and an Elytra and a lot of that stuff set up. Because there's like a certain infrastructure I need to do the stuff that I like to do. But then again, like it often makes sense for me to, like, I play on a server for 3 to 4 months at a time, right? And I'm also putting in 20 to 30 hours per week. So just sort of different scope of project. Never get around to building farms. At that point, I just try and find a hole in the ground and make a house out of it. Yeah. And again, that's valid. That's fair, right? Would be cool if you could start with tools. That'd be a new game mode. I mean, I don't mean to be dismissive, but at the same point, you can just give yourself that stuff with creative, right? Because it is still interesting. I don't know. I still do find it interesting to collect that stuff. I don't necessarily need to be in a place where I need it. I need to start with it. I don't know if that makes sense. Because, like, the journey is interesting. And sort of like the foundation of your base and where you start and how you get to that is also fascinating, right? Like, how do you get to enchanted tools? When you make your second set, what do you do about that? Because, like, getting to the end game isn't necessarily having one set of each tool, right? It's having the infrastructure that if you fall into lava and you lose everything, how do you rebuild? Like, that's what I mean. It's not necessarily just like, here's the stuff that you have. How you doing, Shay? I can deal with the not necessarily having diamond equipment other than a pickaxe, but Elytra and shulker boxes are kind of necessary to get anything useful done. It's amazing because I watch a lot of Minecraft on YouTube. And when I see, you know, creators doing basically mega builds, like, you know, 20 to 30 hour projects, and they're still using iron tools, it's wild to me. So, LD Shadow Lady will do that. I'm just, how? There's a video where she was like knocking down a mountain, basically with stone tools. And her husband was just like, what are you doing? And went and got her enchanted diamond tools. Because she just like, it's too much of a hassle to get the tools. I just kind of want to build. Which, you know, fair, right? Iron tools are fine for building, not for deconstructing. Sure. Right. You're just like, how much stuff do you actually need? Personally, I hadn't done the dragon fight until a few years ago. Pardon me. Now, after getting a decent base settled and sketched out, time to go for an Elytra. Ooh. But I think I slightly misread that. Now, as soon as you get like a decent base sketched out, you get an Elytra. I like getting an Elytra early. It's interesting when you're playing for content as well, right? It used to be like killing the dragon was an event sort of worth celebrating, and now it's just like, I don't know, I've killed the dragon so many times. Just get it done with. Amazed that creators, including you, can handle the inventory system. I tried to play Minecraft so many times, and the system is so hard to work with. You kind of just get used to it. I mean, it's funny you mentioned that, because like my biggest complaint with Starfield right now is the inventory. Actually, quick question. A couple people weighed in on this a little bit on Discord. Has anybody here ever modded a game on Game Pass? Because I'm used to the Steam Workshop, or specifically with Bethesda games, I'm used to like Nexus Mod Manager. And I'm really curious if anybody has specifically played Starfield on Game Pass and modded it, because I would like to mod it. Is the CK even out for Starfield? I don't know what that means. There are absolutely mods for Starfield. The creation kit, people are modding for it. I posted a link in there too. Like, modders are modding the game. People are using it. And there's actually an extremely popular UI mod for Starfield right now that not only fixes the inventory and like turns it into a nice big list, but also changes the UI for like when you loot and a lot of the crafting systems and stuff like that. Not all mods work with the Game Pass version. Okay. What did they use though, Mush? Mushby? I don't know if they covered that at all. Basically, if the mod touches the game exe, it won't work. Oh no. Now we're getting into technical talk, and I don't know what touches and what doesn't touch an executable. Ah! This conversation instantly got too smart for me at 9:30 a.m. on a Thursday. All right, tool's almost done. I think we get 3 layers out of 1 full tool durability. And then it's building time. Is anybody else worried that I'm going to have to knock down maybe another 10 blocks of hill here? Or at the very least, start rounding it. We just don't get to see all the pretty details I put in the back when the hill is this close. Apparently, you need to use an Xbox Advanced Install method, which installs it into a custom folder, and then you can mod it like you would normally anything. It's in the app settings. Okay. Thank you, Lady Mix. I'll take a peek at stuff later when we get into there. But yeah, Joe and I have started a playthrough of Starfield together. I've got my special Joe pilot. We've been playing it on the secret second channel. You're playing on PC but through Game Pass? Yes. Because it's a $90 game and I decided to pay $11 for it instead. Yeah, there's a Game Pass for PC and Game Pass for console. I'm playing Game Pass for PC. Joe is every bit the chaotic little loot gremlin that we thought she would be. It's delightful. I thought at first that Games Pass was only Xbox, but then I realized last night on Surge After Dark that you had the BC button prompts. Yeah. I can't play console games because of my my hand injury. But yeah, you absolutely get access to all kinds of PC titles as well. I've been trying to catch up on the latest VOD. It's been great so far. Oh, awesome. Yeah, careful because we don't have any plans to sort of like store those VODs anywhere else. And because that account's only an affiliate, you only got 7 days before Twitch auto deletes them. All right. That's about enough knocking down a mountain for today. Something that's getting muted in the intros? Well, yes, that's because I'm just playing regular music. Because we don't have to worry about, I'm like not as worried about. So typically we don't play licensed music on the channel, mostly because then Joe has to deal with like YouTube yelling at us when we upload the VODs. On Twitch itself, it just automatically mutes any licensed music when it happens. So we just kind of put on some tunes when the intro's going and then turn it off after. So for example, last night our going live music was Space Oddity by David Bowie. Oh, pardon me. Wondering how long it's going to be until we fill the ship with plushies and succulents. Yep. Good morning, Butternades. Took a nap and now Surge is here. Hello. I've been very conservative in my mug collection. We only take witty mugs, not just any old mug. It doesn't have to be every single different one. Only ones with motivational quotes that I can get behind. Morning, Tanuki. Do you think they made a version of every mug in The Office? Wait, are those mugs all a reference? I have no idea how they decided what is and what is not a mug in that universe. I can just leave that for now. All right. You. Man, I'm so good at flying. All right, let's take a quick second here and refamiliarize ourselves with what it is that we're about to build. So close your eyes. Now reopen your eyes. And this is the hallway. This is the hallway that we're going to be building. Yeah, not bad, eh? I think it's pretty classy. I kind of wish it was a little bit taller, but we can't really change that right now. What will be going in the museum? One of literally every item. Not much of a footballer, Athorius. So, how do we even start here? I think we start with the dark oak for the floor. And we start with a bunch of calcite. There we are. This is actually kind of challenging for a second. I'm trying to figure out where we actually start here. So if the wall is flush with that, then I think this is calcite. Which means I think this is the dark oak. Sorry, actually, I thought I did a good job of remembering how this worked. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's in between the two pillars there. Screenshot wouldn't help me count. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's the wall there. That's the pillar. And then my impression here is that the dark oak then goes right at the entrance. Morning, Blue. No, dark oak is one back. So dark oak is flush with the wall. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. We're getting there. Once we get it all down, we're fine. I mean, the other thing that's kind of funny about this is it really doesn't matter. Because we can just make it up if we wanted to, right? If it turns out there's any part of this we don't like, we just change it. Game is made up of the points don't matter. Exactly. All right. And then let's just do the interior first, which means I'm also going to need notepad. Polished blackstone. Pardon me. Kind of looked like a panda for half a second. Oh no, I don't know if I can't unsee this floor pattern as just being a panda face from now on. The James Memorial Panda floor, love it. Did we end up doing 2 stripes or 3 stripes, chat? I can't remember. We definitely had at least 2. Were you on team 2 stripes or 3 stripes? Don't tell anyone about what we've seen, Serge. It'll cause a great pandemonium. It was just the 2? Okay. This is looking good so far. Then we do this. The lichen helps depandify it. Okay. Thank goodness. The depandification is extremely important. It's before 11. Did I both try to do math and also be a gamer? God, no. Who do you think you're talking to? Those are mighty high accusations for first thing in the morning there. Hope you brought evidence. Before you tried to slander me like that. My client would like to remind the jury that he has never once consciously done math in the morning. Morning, triple. All right, let's find out how much birch we have to use here. This is going to be a lot. It sounds like a crap shot. Oh, I don't write crap shots. That's not true. I wrote a crap shot. I hope they use it. I've written exactly 1 crap shot in my life, but I try not to turn my regular conversations into one. Can you guess which crap shot is the one that I wrote? There's 2,000 of them. The crap shot that I wrote, I think is called the 99%. And it's the one in which Cam is walking around the office trying to do perfectly ordinary everyday things, but he has to do like an XCOM skill check on them and he keeps failing. It's like drink water, 99%. And then he rolls a 1 and crit fails on everything. Yes. That was Surge. I have pitched one more crap shot idea. I can't tell you what it is in case it gets spoiled. But everybody has heard the idea, has thought to themselves, yes, Surge. That is very funny. And I thought to myself, good. All right, now hold on. How much wood did one row take me there? So we had, it took 1 3/4 stacks. Okay. Tracks that you'd write that one. Thank you. Another one of the things that I'm very, very, very proud for writing is how many of you watch Loading Ready live and have like a pretty good memory of Loading Ready live cold opens? So what I did, the one that I wrote that I'm extremely proud of is I wrote the cold open intro where it's basically like, eyes up, Guardian. And it's like, all right, let's just get you recalibrated there. Try moving side to side and up to down. Good. Ever since the event, TM. And then like the final bit of it is, here, you're going to need this. And we hand the camera a bat. And it does like the Doom guy walking motion as they go through the hallway. The old Halo opening, it was more a reference to like the Destiny opening, but yeah. That was a good intro. Thank you. I don't write a lot, but I'm proud of what I do. Cut to beach with the bat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. The next thing I need is a bunch of... Oh, I believe it's smooth quartz stair. And then lever and end rods. Wait, I only brought smooth quartz block. Can I turn smooth quartz block into pillar? Ah, buckets! I don't have everything I need. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Never mind, I'm smart. Turns out I'm smart and funny. Oh, don't say anything you can't take back. Block of quartz. End rod. So I believe it was... This is where I should have taken a photo. I should have taken a photo. Completely unique idea. Can't hold this whole thing in my head, considering I designed it yesterday. Oh, it's further than that. All right, let's put in the pillars first, I guess. So this needs to be smooth basalt, polished basalt. Polished deep slate stairs. Smooth, Basalt. Smooth. I don't know why, but Basalt seems like a good name for a person, right? Wait. You can never not hear it as not bath salts. That's fair. Oh no. Basically 70% of the way to Basil. Is Basil also a good cat name? You're excited for the 20-year subathon? I'm not really involved in that. I actually don't know how to feel about it, to be honest, because I don't know. I still gotta work. Like I'm not planning on taking that entire week off. I have fun and exciting things planning to do. Like, for example, I was going to start my Dredge playthrough. So I don't know what to do about that, you know? So it is in line with the stairs. Okay. Complex fill-ins are allowed. Yeah. And also the day that I was supposed to do something, I pitched James on the community shooty mans. But the day that he put me on the schedule, I'm actually in Winnipeg. So I was like, James, we need to adjust the schedule if possible, if we want to do this, because I'd love to do this. The one thing I was on the calendar to do, I'm actually like in Winnipeg for, so. Yesterday, James was looking at how much it would cost to fly me out. I mean, I'm already flying out on for the PPR, right? It is sweet that he's sad that I'm not around for it. I mean, yeah, we had this whole like big Minecraft opening, right, for the subathon, and I'm not part of that. Maybe I'll take off the launch. What day does it start? What is the first day of the subathon, chat? Is it Friday? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually pretty easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, good news. I don't work on Fridays anyways. So done. EZPZ. It does mean the Dredge premiere is a little tricky because that's going to be on a Saturday, which is day 2, but whatever. We always have the VODs. If I end up doing stuff and you're not around to watch it, that's okay. You don't have to see everything that I do. And as they say, rising tide, something, something, all ships. The better Lur does, the better I do, and vice versa, you know? So I gotta say, this room looks even better in survival than it did in creative, huh? The real trick, simply watch both streams at the same time. Love it. You love to see it. So the issue is, I can't even be there for the whole time because I'm flying to Winnipeg on the 12th, right? So like, what would I do? Fly from Calgary to Victoria and then Victoria to Winnipeg? Just abandon Joe in Alberta for 2 weeks? That's not a good one either. Oh, I don't have anything for the roof. I don't have anything for the roof. Pardon me. So I need to go get a tremendous amount of bone. Just so much bone. And even more quartz. Okay. Even more quartz is a problem. I thought I had everything I needed, friends. And I'm not even close. All right, let's go get some more resources, shall we? Actually, give me 1 second here. Let's make a couple of anvils. There we go, 30 anvils. It's a good number. Then I need to take a little bit of dark oak now and turn that into slabities. Time to look for a fossil. Oh, we are bone rich. I just don't have them on me, right? What I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to the wither skeleton farm. So it's like here. No, it was. I can check the photo reference. One off from the wall. Voila! What do you think? Does that look like a hallway? I mean, I guess I could do one more section of floor before we go and like switch it up. You know what? Let's do one more area. I like that plan. Before I just suddenly like declare that I have no more work I can do here, and we need to go get more resources. So a bunch of calcite, and then I need the blackstone. I mean, I could probably just grab everything. The basalt. It was 1.5 stacks. So yeah, I've got way too much for the floor there. So that means I just need 3 stacks for the next section of wall. And then I could probably have everything here. All right, let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I actually even don't know what the gap is here. What is the gap here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Uh-oh. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 24 is another 8. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happens, shall we? Wait, no. This one goes first. Yeah. 24, huh? You got here just in time for counting with Surge. Ah, my favorite. We're not off by 1 8 times. All right, we have a hallway. Hallways are allowed to pivot. Right? It does mean that the amount of birch I grabbed is probably wrong. Please don't ask about things outside of the museum right now. One project at a time. One project at a time. Currently, we are working on the interior of the museum. Nothing else exists. It's called scope planning, and it's so that my brain doesn't explode. Are there plans for other parts? Yes. Are we thinking about them? No. Simply focus on the things that are within the scope of what we're working on right now, or else we'll make Surge sad. Why don't we just simply enjoy what we're working on for now? And assume that we'll get to it when it's time to get to it. It's for the best, Twitch chat. It's for the best. That's right. The entire world is only museum. Nothing else exists. Outside of these museum walls is just a cold, feelingless void. You should just embrace... Now it sounds like a cult. You should just embrace museum. Love embrace... Love museum. Much like museum loves you. You know who would never abandon you? Museum would never abandon you. You love museum? Good. Museum loves you too. There's a Star Trek episode about this. I bet. Yeah. It was SCP. I don't know what SCP means. Secure, contain, protect. It's like an internet ARG fiction. Interesting. Collection of spooky stories, and there's one about being trapped in an IKEA. An IKEA that's constantly shifting around. Oh my god, I love that. Stands for scary pasta sauce. Okay. Do you think that looks good with one bench, or do you think we should just, or with two benches, or should we just put one bench directly under the lights? I don't know. We'll see. Also, I didn't actually check the light level here. It's good. It's a little dark. There's going to be ceiling lights above the doors, so that's fine. You like the symmetry? Yeah. We're going to have to recount some stuff around here. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Do I have enough wood on me? Definitely don't. Oh, wow. Definitely do not. Two benches looks nice. Okay. You can alternate two benches and one bench. Well, I'm just trying to think about what this looks like. So this is 16. This is 24. And so I don't know how we're going to make this work yet. If anybody wants to start doing some math, you let me know. We're all in for a haul of a time. You got it, Gunner. Just here partying like rock stars in this museum. Just like that movie, Night of the Museum, where they party like rock stars. Is the role of Ben Stiller played by James? That would make me Owen Wilson. You know what? Yeah, if James is Ben Stiller, I'd be his Owen Wilson. I think that scans. Wow. Was Owen Wilson in Night of the Museum? I don't know. I've never actually seen the movie. But isn't Owen Wilson in every Ben Stiller movie? He was the cowboy. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're always cast together. Just like Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. What up, Nicto? All right, let's do some counting. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. So if we do that, we end up with an odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna use torches for something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because then we need the pillars to mark the pillars, and we need to mark the lights as well. Wonder if this is too much lighting though. So in this particular one, these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's no good center point between the two, and it's a 2 wide. Maybe this is all right. It's always going to be a lot brighter than the other one. Then we'd have one bench in the center. Oh, that's busier. I mean, the other problem is, what happens if I just leave it with no pillar? And then what we do is 1, 2, 3, 4. Torch, torch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Torch, torch. We just do that. I think that's better. I think I like that better. What did you like better? Do you like better with the double pillar in the center? Or do you like it better with just a long open hall with more lights? And then we'd have... You have to use your imagination to fill it in here. I guess I could do that on this side. Hi, James. 1 sec, I'm counting. Our friendship is on the line. What mob are you voting for? Oh, geez. Penguin. What are you voting for, James? There's only one answer. Which answer is that, Juliamon? Ooh, a sneaky friend has gifted you. Friendship is over? What are you voting for? It's Crab? Crab was the first one, sweetie. It gives you reach? I could be swayed for Crab, I guess. The other two are useless. I mean, the bird is pretty cute, gonna be honest. Well, I don't want dog armor. I don't know. I just want little birds. What if they have a silly song? If you think about that, James. Also, you heard it here first. James wants Jade to die. Doesn't want to give his dog armor. Wow, what a guy. What a guy. Is that the straw man fallacy? Where you just like brutally twist what they say to mean something they didn't say? Anyways, James, what side do you like better? The side with more pillar or the side with no pillar and more light? Same amount of light, actually. You like the pillar side better? Yeah? Keep it in mind, this is what pillar will look like. Pillar side. All right. James has spoken. Hey, James, would you agree with the statement that if you were Ben Stiller, I would be your Owen Wilson? True or false? He's probably so flattered, he just forgot to type. I think in this relationship is more like Danny DeVito and Arnold, in that we're cousins. That's fair. I mean, I think that's more your relationship with Adam, TBH. Oh, twins, not cousins. Yes, sorry. I keep falling in this hole, so let's just fill it. Yeah. Sure would be nice to have a crab claw right now. All right. Hey, look. We don't actually know how it's going to work. All right. Very clever. Crab claw could do anything. We know the penguin won't extend your reach. Do we? Oops, that is the wrong block. Can we truly know anything right now? Counterpoint, the penguin is very cute. Yes, thank you. Thank you. More bird. Right. So I need to... Yeah. I need to mirror that side. One, two. We do 1, 2, bloop. 1, 2, bloop. 1, 2. That is kind of a nice and very satisfying symmetry, though, gotta say. Okay, now what we do is this. Oh, I have fallen. Wrong button. Hey, James, are you still there? How much calcite do you have? Do you have a bunch of calcite? I imagine you'd only have gotten it from, like, mining a couple of geodes. An amount, take what you need? Okay. An amount is better than no amount. Okay, the last thing we need to do is we need to put in some more benches. Oh, you got a good couple stacks. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm like, I need shulker boxes worth, right? So the current plan, every museum's got to have marble floors, right? And the closest we could do for marble is this sort of texture we have of calcite and calcite, polished blackstone, and what are you called again? Glow lichen. You might have one shulker worth. That'd be incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right. Thank you, my guy. All right, next thing we need to do is we need to go get a tremendous amount of quartz. The one shulker worth that we have so far is just not going to cut it. All right, so we're going to center one bench here under the lights. I do at some point think we need to add a little bit of greenery to these hallways, just to add a little bit more pop. So these corners here, oh, maybe this will be a good spot for like a, I wish it was odd. I wish it was one block further, but everything is even repeating patterns, which is very frustrating. It's fine. It's fine. Your Mojang, please make calcite cuttable. I need marble statues. Yeah, and you don't want to use quartz for it. That's fair. Look at this, though. Man, that is such a huge improvement. Look, look. Oh, I'm so happy. And then we come in here, and this is where the exhibit rooms are going to be. All right, let's let's unfortunately go to the Nether, and let's go do a. I think we just need to mine until we have 2 shulkers full of quartz. I just don't think I could stop before then and have anywhere near enough. I'll keep the netherrack on me. Like, why not? We've already gone through 9 stacks of birch, you know. That's good. That's cool. That's fine. The blackstone, I think we're going to be fine. Joe, could this morning be a 2 coffee morning? Nice. Is there a gold farm? Nope. There's also no bartering setup either. No, instead we grind. There's like 90% of a gold farm. Fortunately, the some of the big part things, and yeah, I'm getting like an actual bartering thing set up is no small task. It's interesting. We'll see. We'll see how much it feels like we have to do for 1 wing. And if this work gets larger and larger, like we made a birch farm already, right? As things go, as far as like what I want to accomplish this week, I don't want to stop and build a farm. There's some days that you just want to grind, and there's some days you want to build a farm. And today is not a farm day. But maybe that'll change next week. Careful, I might let the bees out. They're free range. They're like outdoor cats. You just kind of got to trust that they'll be okay. You won't go and pick a fight with the coyotes or anything, you know? So I got a exciting family birthday to go to tonight. Now that we're in Alberta, we actually go to family gatherings now. We're going to have a big ol' ham. Very exciting. Hey, question. Oh, Wait, there's more above us. Who is the originator of ham? Was that a lure thing, or was like, is that a thing outside, like in the internet grader? Turns out I'm not very internet fluent, so I don't know. Was that Alex? Because like Jamie Topples does a similar thing. Like she's got like a whole ham thing going on too, you know? So you feel that is a lure thing. Because yeah, like ham is a thing that exists outside of it, right? Like going ham is a thing. But specifically the ham. Magic Plane Drafts. He said he was going ham and a ham sandwich. So the ham sandwich was, I think, one of the first lure streams that we did. That was the 43 card deck, right? And I think I was actually in that stream. That was like an early 8-person draft at like Moonbase Mark III. But I don't know if the ham sandwich was the same as the ham. Or was it? I don't know. Yeah, ham is an acronym that I will not repeat for reasons. Same stream. Really? Interesting. I also believe that that's where I did the As Is Tradition for the first time before it became the weird kind of culty Desert Bus As Is Tradition. You learn something about deli meats every day. Yep. All right, how we doing here, by the way? Not great. I wonder if I just need more clerics. And by clerics, I mean villagers. Like, I can go back to the base, and I think I've got 10 villagers. But I guess that begs the question, would it just be faster to set up pig bartering if I need quartz? Hey, technical players, what scales better if you need huge amounts of quartz? A gold farm, which is not as straightforward as you think, right? Like AFKing at the gold farm, crafting all the gold into ingots, and then setting up bartering is tough. Or like 20 masons. Do you already have a villager set up? Yes. And like that is scalable, right? Like I already have functionally infinite emeralds. I should grab my bow. Is James still here? Oh my god. Incredible gunner. Incredible work. Wow. Those sure are two photos you picked. Well, I mean, it's important in the cover that they're both wearing sunglasses, right? And I know exactly which photo of me he picked. There's a photo of me looking like a beefcake when I'm like 18 in Australia. Very flattering photo. Do you see how square my jaw is in that photo? God, look at this. Wow. You're looking for the blocks. I feel villager setup probably scales better. Making sure we have the emeralds to keep up. Well, I've got both librarian for book trade, and I've also got librarian and cartographer set up for the other one. That was the third result for James Turner sunglasses on online. All right. And maybe we'll try scaling up our villagers a bit. Ow. Do I have to cure villagers to get one emerald quartz? Probably. That probably isn't the default. What is the default price for it? In my spreadsheet, it says 2.7 gold ingot boxes per quartz box. It doesn't scale that nicely for quartz. Yeah. I think if we just wanted quartz, it's not good enough. If we needed other stuff, if we needed like gravel and blackstone as well, and maybe, yeah, maybe just for quartz. Nah. Okay. The default is 1 emerald for 1 quartz block. Oh my god, it is. So I don't even have to cure them. Ooh, that is extremely tempting. Wow. All right. So let's get our 2 shulkers here. Oh my god, we're not even at 1 yet. Oh my god, I only have like 12 stacks so far? Good lord. Right, and then the trade is better too because this also condenses to 4 to 1, right? Whereas if I'm just trading for blocks, we're fine. You get 48 per day per villager because I also need quartz pillar, which is good. Hey, what's up, Inkslayer? Thank you so much for 46 months, friend. It's like 64 if you read it backwards. You're getting up to that full stack, friend. You're getting there. Is it 12 quartz pillars or block? No, it's both. You get pillars and the other one too. Pillars can also be turned into regular stairs and slabs. I don't need regular stairs and slabs. I specifically need smooth. So that doesn't help me, unfortunately. But that is good to know. Oh, buckets. What are... Oh, am I dead? Spent a very long time in that lava. Oh. What are the chances the one block I broke had lava behind it? Wow, I was so stuck in that lava too. That was amazing. Hey, buddy. Pardon me. Gamer. Hardly. But thank you. Wait, what did you call me? Oh, no. God, I wanted to do this until I had 2 full shulkers. How long is that going to take me? 30 minutes? Is that even worth it at this point? I don't know if it is. Yeah, I honestly think timing wise, it's it's a better use of our time if I just start doing Mason stuff. DM, I do that. No. I'll grab quartz on the way back. Mason's also good for building materials? Maybe. I think we have enough of everything else on the server that like we really wouldn't use them for that, but so it goes. All right, y'all are worried about the bees. I will close the door, all right? All right, well, they're already gone. I don't know where. They've gone somewhere else. I don't know if they flew out or if they despawned or what happened. Wait, I want to go this way. Ow. All right, give me 1 second. Let's head back through the portal here. I need to take a very short bio break. And then, oh, big crunch. And then, let's get some mason set up. All right, be right back. Hello. How you doing? Just tuned in to see my favorite streamer, Chair. Sorry, I'm back. Look, I try and give you some time with Chair every stream, a little bit of time, for them to shine. It's really their element over here. Perfect. Wow, really? Dear Search, I've come to the conclusion that I should be removing young Peasy from my Grixis Pyromancer list. Wait, you can't simultaneously call it a Pyromancer list and then cut Pyromancer. What are you doing, Paul? 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 That doesn't make sense. Then what is your list? You have 2 other Pyromancers? This guy. All right, real quick. How many grindstones do I have? 1. Oh, I need a stone cutter, not a grindstone. And that is... I actually don't remember how to make those. Stone cutter. Is it smooth stone and an iron? Stone and iron. So I want 10 more. You know what? I have to make my buddy Krim a really dirty, control-y blue list. Maybe I'll suggest young Peasy. Like Grixis 2-for-1 or something like that. All right. Well, it has been a long time since we've worked in here. Now the question is, that's so frustrating. I was really hoping that these ones were at the end so that I could have all 14 sort of in a row together. This does make me sad. All right, let's start with some trading for what we have right now. Wait, it's nighttime outside. You also think, is it 2-for-1 is pretty nutty with the price changes? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if Krim is more of an is it. What do I need for this? I need lots of spruce. Luckily, I left some of the building materials behind. How am I doing for villagers here? Do I have 10? Can you throw that in Discord and at me? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I got 10 I could pull out. All right, good. Man, it has been a long time since I've worked in here, you know? So where's the floor? So that's a slab. Okay. I've got mine carts. I've got everything so far. I only had 1 grindstone, so I'm glad I grabbed more, and I'm going to need to slab behind me as we move. Do I have any torches here? Sure don't. All right, good talk. Oh, everybody just refreshed. All right. First things first. Get emeralds, get quartz. And then this is actually kind of handy because like while we trade and get more quartz, we can also expand the area, you know? Just put a torch somewhere. Where did I put that torch? There. Bad. Bad torch. So yeah, this is our life. Welcome to the quartz mines. All right, so I need to make room for... So 1. What's up, Mazray? 2. Is it going to be so much faster than mining it all? Yeah. Well, again, it all comes down to scope, right? 3. There's a point where sometimes mining is kind of nice because it's just, I don't know, like sometimes villager trading is just such a grind. That part's not fun, so it's nice to kind of switch it up, but at a certain point you're like, wait, hold on. Am I choosing the path of least resistance here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes here. And then I just need to find a little extra just to make it pretty. Oh, right. And then they are double carpeted underneath. Does that still do anything? Actually, real quick, they should have refreshed. Scope is the one thing you like creeping? Yeah. Boop. I'm still going to put them on double carpet. I don't know if it does anything. I think at the very least it helps with lag, maybe, because it turns off their pathfinding. Or at least it used to. I don't know. Guy can hope, right? All right, and we have this, and we have this, we have this, and a this. I don't have wool here for everybody. All right, let's head back to the base real quick. Grab some more of that. I have a maybe board in my head of Bowmaster, the One Ring, and Sheodred. I just got absolutely run over in the latest episode of Showdown by the One Ring and Sheodred. Man, talk about some interactive gameplay right there. Just bleh. Ugh. Draw 5, gain 10. Yeah. You blame the failed knockover? I just can't believe he just always had it. Do I think it should be pointed? I have no idea. I don't play enough Canlander at like a competitive level to weigh in on the should things be pointed discussion. All right. Do you think knocking over your opponent's deck should be pointed? No, you should just do that in advance of every game, just to keep them on their toes. Oh. Knocking over your opponent's deck should give you 2 points. Nice. Should Shadow Spear be pointed? No. Why would Shadow Spear be pointed? Oh, neat. Hello. Don't mind me. What in the world? Where am I? Goodness. One of my favorite moments in like the format history was people refused to sleeve up pyroclasms and just kept losing to goblins. Like 0 points goblins. And so people are like, obviously the deck is broken and we just need to increase the points on it. You're like, or or maybe you should change. You're like, no, I'm not the one that's wrong or whatever. Is it a skill issue? Well, in my case, it's definitely a skill issue. I keep dying to something. Am I the problem? All right, just get a couple more emeralds going here real quick. Yeah, I mean, so back before the Highlander Council, Yellow Jacket, we used to have like community votes. Like literally everyone who was at the store at that time for a vote would get to weigh in on if a card should be pointed or not. And people got so tilted at Sensei's Divining Top, lengthening games. So for a while, Top was banned. People got tilted at what's the artifact that only one land can untap every turn? I can't remember what it's called. Winter Orb. Yeah, we tilt pointed Winter Orb at one point. Again, not because we thought the format needed it. People just didn't have fun playing against it, so we pointed it. Yeah, we just like pointed Winter Orb. So like, I don't know, the I'm dying to a card doesn't need to be pointed conversation has had a very weird past. All right, sorry. Need to move this sign. All right, time to grab the rails. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. It has been a long time since I've had to wrangle a villager in survival Minecraft. Okay, first things first. You do not need to visit the station here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ugh. So James should be able to come to here now, right? Unbelievable. Amazing stuff. All right, good job, me. Good job. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. How did that work before? Well, normally I didn't need to skip the normally we didn't need to skip the whatchamadoodle. No, Greg, I need you to stay. Greg, step away from the minecart. There we go. Yeah, before they went to the villager curing station and we hit a button and it would send them down, but we just don't need any of that right now. Right? I think that worked perfectly. Am I just really good at video games? Oh my god. Let's go. All right. Greg? Greg? Two. Ah. Please let me out. No. 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 Please. 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 Hello? Why are you fighting me? Why are you fighting me right now? Where are you trying to pathfind to? I almost had you. The first, your friend, your brother was so much more chill than you. Ha ha! Had to play the brother card. Okay. 3! You know what? It's luckily we had all this set up already. Otherwise, this would be such a tremendous pain. Ooh, I should take a second and trade again. Because again, the goal is quartz. Can you put the tracks right on top of the wall and they can't walk off? Nope. Trust me, I've done this a lot of different times in different permutations. Even if you try and put them in a 1x1 and you break it, sometimes they'll teleport outside of it and stuff like that. Kind of a giant pain. Wait, how did one of those trades unlock immediately? I just get really unlucky with that second one? I guess I did. Wait, I'm suddenly out of emeralds. All right, please hold. Yeah, unless you want them to stay in the minecart, which is sometimes fine, but that can cause some issues in some other designs as well. Like, there are definitely villager trading halls where they just stay in their minecarts, but then the double carpet doesn't do anything. Yeah. All right. 3. Oh. I beg your pardon? Hi, my love. There we go. What's the double carpet thing? I don't know if it still works or not. But one of the things at some point in the history of Minecraft that you're able to do is you're able to put down double carpet like this. And what that does is Minecraft mobs think that this is a hole and they don't want to walk across it. So if you put mobs on top of it, it's supposed to disable their pathfinding, which is good in a couple of ways. One, in a giant villager hall like this, it's supposed to reduce lag. 2, you used to be able to prevent mobs from like walking into your base because they wouldn't want to walk over double carpet, stuff like that. It's the opposite of an open trapdoor, yeah. Mobs will walk off it nowadays. They think it's a hole, but except it's a deeper fall. So is this doing nothing, the Wormbow? I'm willing to accept that it probably does nothing. I think maybe the reason that last villager was such a pain is it was trying to pathfind to something. So if I let it out of the box now, but I completely block everything off, maybe it won't try and pathfind anywhere. I think it was trying to pathfind back to its bed. Yeah, that was way easier with very limited data points. One thing that works instead of double carpets to protect a base entrance is carpet on berry bushes. Oh, interesting. Because they'll avoid trying to take damage. All right, time to get number 4 going. But first, on the way by, never mind, they are locked out for the day. Wait, that means they're probably asleep now, question mark? Nope, not yet. Good. I feel like there are too many villagers here. Let's see if I get lucky. As long as I don't get Greg. Crap. There we go. I love that Minecraft's been updated so much that there's just this mythology of things to do that what does and what doesn't work anymore. Why don't we want Greg? Well, Greg is unique, right? Greg is one of a kind. I mean, Greg could come work for us. It's true. Yeah, myth busting in Minecraft is always really interesting. Because there's some things in Minecraft that have never worked, but people think they do. Actually, this is a question. Did string ever prevent mob spawning? Because that seems to be like a big one that people think is a thing. Doubt it. It prevented iron golem spawning, and maybe it did on bedrock. Interesting. Yeah, but people are always suggesting string for mob proofing, which I find very interesting. So one of the issues here is that mobs can't walk across mine tracks. They can get pushed across mine tracks, but they can't walk across them, which is why we having that weird sort of, we have that weird nitwit that's stuck behind it. Remember an old quirk that fire used to burn literally every block? Even stone, amazing. Love that. Actually kind of love that. Fire was wild in early versions. Neat. All right, oh no, we got a runner. We got ourselves a runner. Please. 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 Please get out of the corner. Hello? Oh, yes. Yes. Ah. All right, that is one side done. Pardon me. Oh, that's zombies upstairs. I'm like, why do I hear a zombie taking fire damage sounds? That's bad. But upstairs is fine. Yes. Yes. Wow. Perfect. That was so easy. Why can't the rest be as easy as that? 6. All right, let's grab some quartz while we're here. Are these villagers with custom bitmaps? I don't know what custom bitmaps means. These are vanilla villagers, if that answers the question you're looking for. Vanillagers, if you will. Yes, very good. Yoink. They're just Australian. G'day. Man, Funko's gonna be so dizzy when he gets to Canada and everyone's upside down to him. To us, we look upside down. Wait, to him, we look... Never mind. Why are all my villagers upside down? Blame TQ. Oh, I guess it's easy when he's streaming. Yeah, he just flips the camera input. Very good, kids. All right, hello. Hello. I'm not giving you this corner. Nope, this is my corner. No, stop it. Yes! Ha ha! It's a patience game. Three to go. So I get 48 quartz per villager per day. Provided I have emeralds to fund it. And you know, if we end up a little bit low on emeralds, I have always wanted to do a raid farm. Goodbye. Goodbye. By the way, Joe just brought me extra coffee, and I'm so in love right now. Thank you, Jojo. Hello. Oh, no. Got there. Two to go. By the way, Serge, thanks to you, I binged through almost all of the Moonstone Island. Oh, amazing. I haven't played since I streamed it last. But I'm glad to hear you're having a good time. That's rad. How's the end game? I mean, you saw how far I got. I just got to the first Fire Islands. I was like sub-level 20. Gets a little grindy, but I think that's the point. Sure. It's also pretty fresh, right? Like, it's still very much an early access game. But it looks like it's got real good bones. All right. One villager to go, and then we decorate this room, and then we do a little bit of grinding. What up, Lilith? We're almost done. Yeah. All right. So, question. Do you think this is faster than mining after you've seen the amount of work I've put in? Crap. Hold on. Capturing high-level spirits is really messy. Oh my god, we got cats. Meow meow. Oh no! I didn't do the track the whole way. There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh! I had them and then I got behind them. I rushed because it was the final one. GG. You don't think this is faster? Probably not, but it's more future forward. Right. All right. All right. Everyone's a critic. I think this is long term a better idea. How long have I been working on this? Because my guess was in order to fill 2 shulker boxes by mining it, it was going to take me at least 30 minutes. That was my assumption, right? I'd say it's just about break even at this point. Okay. And keep in mind, while we've been doing this too, like we've also been trading. And I'm not going to say we filled all of this right now, but we did a good amount, you know? All right, so I think I had something like this at the end. Okay, next thing I need is a bunch of stairs for the gaps, right? Let's make a couple more just in case. 34 should be plenty. 48 blocks per day per villager, 480 blocks per 10 villagers. That's 2,000 quartz every 20 minutes. Is that how that math works? That's every like refreshed day-night cycle or something like that? Actually, you know what? I should reset this by 1. That'll look way better. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Now I need... Boo! There's 2 villagers who don't have stripped wood. No, we'll make everything pretty. I'll fix that. Thank you, Kalara. So I need to grab birch for the ceiling. I need to grab some lanterns. I can buy more if I don't have enough lanterns. Let's put all this away. And then I need to trade them up. That's fine. I've got so much smooth stone. That's not an issue. Oh, I didn't grab the I need slabs. I need spruce slabs and stairs. Okay. Who sells lanterns? Librarians. What up, gibberish? Whoa! Whoa! Dang. Mr. Gibberish with the 20 bomb? 25? Holy moly, friend. My goodness, thank you so much. Throw some hearts in chat, please. My goodness. How are you this morning? That's what up. It's payday. Dang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a whole lot of gift subs. Dang, friend. Yeah, I'm kind of speechless. You got hit by a gift sub? Please throw a thank you in chat. It's very, very, very generous. And I think I did every other one, right? Yeah, skip, lantern, skip, lantern, skip, lantern. There! There! You're 20 away from 500. Is that a threat? There, no pressure, no expectation. That's wild. Man, that is so much. Ugh. All right, let's put all this stuff away. Let's put that all away. Next thing we need to do is go back to the base, grab a bunch of stone. Mr. Gibberish with the 10. 35 back to back. Holy moly. And there's another 10. Good Lord. 45 gift subs. That's wild. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I also want to remind people that I qualified for the Partner Plus program, which is unbelievable. That is the 70-30 sub split. I mean, so to put into perspective, those 45 gift subs, that's an extra 45 US that I just wasn't getting before. That's so much. Like, it's unbelievable to talk about how life-changing. Inkslayer on Team Order just gifted 2 subs so they could hit 300 lifetime. Incredible. It's wild how life-changing that money is going to be. So everybody who helped us get to the Partner Plus program, I want to put into perspective. It's like, when we're talking Canadian, it's almost like $10,000 a year Canadian that they flipped the switch at the back of Twitch. Like, that's how much I'm making difference a year because of that. Like 5 US. Yeah, like, and that is, if nothing changed, if we had the same amount of subs every year, that's what that 70-30 sub split makes as a difference. So thank you, everybody, because I couldn't have done that without y'all. All right, what am I even doing right now? I'm grabbing, oh my God, we have so much smooth stone. I'm hoping 6 shulkers will get us there. Right now, I can't gift any more subs without breaking order unless I do a full 1,000. Heron, you're good. Heron, you have been so, I mean, again, there's no expectation on anybody ever. Like, you have been so generous. Please don't ever worry about it. Yeah, the fact that people are hanging out and vibing is all that I ever wanted, you know? All right. No! They don't take stone? No! That's a level 2 unlock? No! All right, hold on. I need to generate some emeralds so I can generate some emeralds. Please hold. Pardon me. It's okay. Villagers are so busted that I can start with like basically 1 emerald. I think Green did that in a Hermitcraft episode in season 8. Where I can turn the emeralds I have into glass panes. I can turn the glass panes into emeralds. I can turn those emeralds into clay, at which point I can start selling. I can start buying bricks, which is good because I use bricks in other builds, right? Like, bricks are a very pretty build. That is also my favorite nursery rhyme, right? Yes, if you give a villager a brick or whatever, they'll be rich for a day. But if you teach them to brick, I don't know where we're going with this. All right, I'm over here now. This is so many bricks. Okay, we have a problem. I'm out of emeralds. Okay, hold on. Timeout. Nope. Is it nighttime? They're all dinner boned. Blame TQ. Oh, right. I should, really quick, while I remember, I should reset how this was before. So I want this, and I want this. So that's like that. And then this was like that. And then this. Was like that. Yes. Yes. Pronounced thank you in a weird way. That's fair. I apologize. All right. The other thing I want to do real quick is I'm actually going to go harvest some more patates. And I'm going to give the villagers some more patates because just in case we need villagers again in the future, I think we should do one round of additional villagers, you know? This once again reminds me of, I had some friends who were playing Minecraft, and instead of diamonds, the currency that they used on their server was rotten potatoes. I kind of love that. I thought that was so elegant. Because you can pick basically anything. And rotten potatoes is the sort of thing that you'd, you'd get every now and then. And you could farm if you really wanted it. But ultimately didn't really matter. I'm here to be respectful and most of all well-mannered. What up, friend? How you doing? You're always well-mannered. Hope you're having a great day. How are you, Martin? Serge, we both know that's not true. Yes, but you're also a delight, and I'll never say anything bad about you. Oh, thank you very much to a sneaky anonymous friend for gifting Martin a sub. I don't know who you are, but you're appreciated. Now you have access to all of my really cute emotes. All right, now the game truly begins. You ready for this? Wait. How did a stack of copper ore end up in there? I'm so confused. I should do this until they're fully unlocked. Because I don't need all this stone. We have so much stone on the server. It's actually kind of unreal. So, reminder that if you hold down Shift and you hit spacebar, if you're wondering how I'm doing all that trading so quickly. Shift and spacebar will auto-refresh the trade. Which is how I'm just absolutely burning through the stone in my inventory. Just learned a new thing. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Works great for pumpkin and melon trades as well. Let's see how far we can get with 6 shulkers of stone and 10 of our mason friends. Can I get them to quartz levels? Hi, sweetie. Oh my god, is it leftover Korean fried chicken time? Oh my god, it is. Very exciting. All right, we are all locked out for today. Fried chicken, let's go. I know. I'm very excited. So I was telling this story a little bit last night, or a little bit when we started, but last night I was really excited because I had found this like incredible local Korean fried chicken place called BBQ Fried Chicken. And then we looked into it a little bit closer, and it turns out it's actually one of the, it's like the biggest Korean fried chicken chain on the planet. There's like 30 locations just in Western Canada. And so I was like, ooh, local Korean fried chicken. You're like, nah, dog. It's like the biggest brand name in Korean fried chicken. But it was delicious. So I guess that still counts. All right, on the plus side, peep this. We are doing so good on the Quartz front, you know? All right, let's actually take a break here real quick. Let's have lunch. Hello, everybody. So here's the plan. We're going to chill. We're going to talk about basically life, the universe, whatever you want for the next, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes, however long it takes to eat my lunch. And then we'll get back to the museum grind, or pardon me, back to the Quartz grind. And then once we've got a box or two filled, then it'll be time for finishing one hallway of the museum. Bon appetit, thank you. Yeah, so peep this. This is their boneless chicken. It's amazing. We got two flavors. We got the soy garlic, and they also have a flavor called Gundam style, which I thought was very funny. You're like, all right, all right. You never tried Korean fried chicken? Not Gundam style. Gundam? I don't know how to pronounce it slightly differently. Like the Mimi song, you know. Am I pronouncing it right? Gangnam? Gundam? I thought it was, I don't know. I'm trying to pronounce it properly. Sorry about the double music there. Molly! So glad you're here for Serge Mange le Poulet. It's my favorite bit. There's no D. Gundam. Can't remember if it's a district or city. I believe it's just a really popular, a very wealthy, a very affluent district is my recollection. It's a wealthy district in Seoul. Yeah. Comes up all the time. Is there a good parallel that North Americans would be more familiar with? Like, is it like Beverly Hills? Manhattan? I don't know. Manhattan I associate with wealth, but I don't necessarily like make fun of, you know? Beverly Hills is a great analog. There you go. Wild. So yeah, this fried chicken is absolutely incredible. Again, apparently this massive chain that I wasn't aware of called BBQ Chicken. BB.Q. Don't just try Googling barbecue chicken. And the texture of the fry really reminds me of fish and chips, which is kind of odd. And that like it's a puffy breading. Trying to get like a good cross section to show you. Yeah, texturally, very similar to fish and chips. But God, is it ever good? Big fan. Big fan. So BBQ gets product placement in a lot of like K-dramas and stuff as well. No way! It was also a giant esports sponsor in Korea. Huh. Oh! Sneaky friend, thank you for gifting a sub to Molly. I very much appreciate that. I mean, the League of Legends Worlds are being hosted in Korea and are starting next week. Wait, they gave free chicken to everyone in an LCK match? Oh, I love that. That's so good. I don't know why. The first thing that made me think of is one of the weirdest concerts I've ever been to, and this is a giant asterisk because I've been to a lot of weird concerts, was a metal band called Zimmer's Hole. And this is like, you have to go deep into the lore of like Canadian metal history. So there's a very famous Vancouver-based metal musician named Devin Townsend, of a band called Strapping Young Lad. And most of the members of that band made a joke metal band called Zimmer's Hole. And it's supposed to be a joke. Like, it's not supposed to be a serious band. And so the lead singer is dressed up there like in a full devil outfit, and the mic stand is like a severed arm that's gripping the microphone. It's like, it's very over the top. It's supposed to be this whole theatrics. And anyways, one of the songs is about a cheeseburger. And when it started, they pulled out like basically 50 99-cent McDonald's cheeseburgers. And as the song goes, they just started throwing cheeseburgers into the, like, wrapped cheeseburgers into the audience. And then people would be like catching them and unwrapping them and eating them while this metal music is playing. It was so bizarre. Yeah, joke doesn't mean bad. Like, they're really, really talented musicians. So anyways, I don't know why free Korean fried chicken in an LCK match reminded me of that particular instance, but yeah. That sounds like the end of a burger-based anime. Amazing. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? So anyways, that is one of the best shows I've ever been to. It was very, 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 very weird. Little odd, Captain Asparagus, but you know what? Sure. Stage musicians do have a history of gimmicks, certainly. How do you spice up a show, right? Ben! Serge, have I ever told you about stunt rock? Specifically, the rock band named Sorcery? No? But you have my attention. I am extremely curious. Ooh, this is the spicy chicken, so I have to be careful I don't choke. God, this is so good. Have a good one, Mr. Gibberish. Thank you again. All right, so Stunt Rock, the band named Sorcery. They have a wizard come out on stage and fight the devil with pyrotechnics and stage illusions? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I kind of want to see that now. I mean, a show that I would love to see live would be Guar. And I'm not at all into their music, but I think I need to experience that, you know? reminds me to think when I saw Buckethead at one point, he walked off stage, came back out as a giant Santa sack full of toys, and just started handing out gifts to the audience. Amazing. The most silly band I've ever seen live is Manowar. Man. Gwar was one of the best shows that ever worked, and also one of the worst. It was so cool, but also cleaning up the concert afterwards was deeply disgusting. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Gwar has an incredibly dirty vegan bar in Richmond, Virginia. No kidding. Huh. Do they still tour? Actually, a good friend of mine in the Victoria Highlander community has done like stage setup for years. I wonder if he's got any good stories on stuff like that. When I'm back in Victoria, I should pick his brain. Then I can tell you all the stories. So for the Gwar concert, the roadies provided a literal pallet of towels for wiping down pipe and clamp. At the end of the call, we had a monstrous pile of towels covered in substance in the middle of the deck. Ugh. Ugh. And I guess a lot of it's electrical too, so you can't even necessarily power wash everything, right, Raven? Suddenly, the strike of a show just turns into a game of viscera cleanup detail. Wait, Gwar is touring this month. No kidding. Roadie Power Wash Simulator DLC when. So a member of this community actually just recently got hired by the Power Wash Simulator team. So we made a joke of, could we power wash the moon base? But yeah, maybe a roadie one. Be very funny. That's so good. Oh my God. Incredible stuff. All right. Pardon me for 1 second. I finished my lunch. Let me go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hey friends, thank you for a delightful lunch break. I had no idea. I mean, I kind of love where these lunch conversations go. I had no idea that Raven worked a Gwar concert, right? Like, how do you know these things? How do you put yourself in a situation to learn interesting facts about the people around you, you know? Pardon me. Delightful. Anyways, welcome back. Welcome back to The Grind TM. Is it nighttime? It is. Gotta sweep. All right. Step 1, buy glass. Actually, I have a lot of glass on me still. Step 2, transform glass into panes. Step 3, turn panes into emeralds. Step 4, turn emeralds into quartz. Step 5, apparently get to level 100? Good lord. And rinse and repeat. All right, the next thing we need to do here, I actually need another empty shulker box. Yeah, that full thing of copper is very funny to me. All right. Keep leveling up my masons. Look, they're even offering us a discount now. So generous. So is 6 shulkers. Oh, wow. This what up to 35? Oh, hey, there we go. Got there. So once they have the diamond badge, we are in business. Looked like I was only 1 trade away anyways. That's fine. We'll just turn all the stone into emeralds. Why are they all doing headstands? Blame TQ. That is a question only TQ can answer. This side is completely done, and then we only have 2 more remaining. They seem to lead in a lot of stone. I mean, that's okay, because we have, from all the various digs that we have done on this server, we have so much stone. He says, looking at an empty shulker box. Oh, they're all done. Never mind. I can put this all away. Huge success. All right. And now we buy quartz. So we have 14 clerics. Clerics. Why do I keep saying clerics? We have 14 masons. And I don't know if we can sustain this off of just glass trades alone, but that's okay. So trading down 1 row gives us basically a stack. You can do this twice a day. So this row gets us just under, I think we're getting 4 stacks per day. And mind you, if we mined this, it's a 4 times multiplier. That would be 16 stacks per day, which means I think this is slightly faster. I'm trying to think if we could get... And keep in mind, 1 Minecraft day is about, it's 8 minutes for day, and then it's 8 minutes for night. So it's about 16 minutes to do a full turnaround. And I don't know if we could do 16 stacks mined every 20 minutes. Less dangerous, more repetitive. Yeah, it's definitely repetitive. Definitely repetitive. It was because I got to watch Elijah Woods DJ in Barcelona and TQ didn't. I'm going to be honest, I skipped that party. You know what I was doing while DJ Frodo was spinning vinyl at a beach party in Barcelona? I was having a hamburger with Kathleen and complaining about how we were both tired. No. I was starving. I hadn't had dinner. I got out of a draft with the community at like 11:45. I hadn't had dinner yet. I was just like, this is stupid. I'm too old for this. And instead of taking like a 30 € taxi, whatever, I was just like, nah, I'm going to have dinner. And then Kathleen was also like, hey, I'm also tired and hungry. And I'm like, yeah, a friend. And so we just chilled and had dinner together instead. You went to the hotel after that draft as well? Heck yeah. Do I have an axe? I don't know how I don't have an axe. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need to start buying up bookshelves for 1. Hashtag Burger Squad, you got it. You didn't buy a ticket for the party? So it was interesting. Like, I was really tempted to go to it. It did seem like a very unique experience to get to go to. But there are times when... Ooh, I'm out of emeralds. There are times when you just gotta prioritize. Oh, this is excruciating. Oh my god, this has silk touch too. Nope. I'll be right back. There are times when you just gotta prioritize your mental and physical health, right? And that's what that was for me. I was like, yeah, nah. Sometimes you just gotta self-care. Exactly. All right, 1 sec here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Please give axe. I had a diamond in my shulker when I opened it. Did I? I thought I saw 3 hoes, 3 shovels, 3 picks. I didn't see an axe. It would make sense that I'd have an axe, but I didn't see it. Prioritizing a burger is often a good choice. Thank you. Oh my god, there's an axe right there. You know what we're going to do? Goodbye. I thought I had made an axe. Nice spot, Scuba. Thank you. Oops. All right, now I can sell this back to everybody who wants it. Buy my books. So I am a little bit worried that our emerald supply is not going to be able to keep up, but this is fine. Casual level 87, you know, as one does. No big. I did hear that show was very fun, though. If only you could automate trading. Yeah, the fact that you can't use hoppers or anything, again, it's pretty busto. Like, you can automate piglin bartering, right? After jumping into the void last week at level 70 plus, I mean, yeah, in the post-scarcity economy, oh my god, that's so many babies. At a certain point, like, levels kind of don't mean anything in Minecraft. All right, so here's what we need to do. We need to do one more final round of trading because I want this to be absolutely jam-packed full. So we're going to do one more round of trading with all the villagers today. And then we're going to go to the Wither Skeleton farm. Actually, I wonder how much bone Uno has, because Uno has a moss farm. And maybe we could just use the moss farm to give ourselves... I want an entire shulker just full of bone blocks, you know? Hey, what's up, Atara? Good to see you, friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. Playing some Palea? Nice. Joe would be so proud. Hey, Zerjan! Thank you for 40 months of support, friend. Hope you are doing well. Why are we booking it? We have tremendously expanded our villager trading operation to get into more masons, I believe is the term. Because masons sell quartz, and we need... Turns out we need a lot of quartz for our museum build. So that's why we're here. We did a bunch of quartz mining manually, and then we did some math. We discovered that this is a much more efficient use of our time. Palea is super your jam. I mean, yeah, the best way I've heard Palea described is if you like MMOs, but you only wanted to focus on crafting, that is Palea. And you know what? That is that's not a bad sales pitch at all. That just hooked me? Yeah. It's Palea. P-A-L-I-A. You can see it in chat. Itaro was talking about it. TQ has gone like mega hooked on this game. There's a free beta right now. And all you do is gather and craft. There's no combat. There's no combat, there's no PvP. Yeah, you just vibe and you craft. Why have you not unlocked yet? What have I done wrong? Why are my trades locked out? Oh no. Oh no, what have I done wrong? Have we hit the upper limit? There is a point, and I don't always remember where it is. There is a point where villagers will stop trading with you, and I worry that we've hit that. Wait, never mind, they're back. Oh wait, they don't stop trading with you. They just start taxing you, I think is what it is. Like if you overly trade with villagers, the prices get bad? I'm trying to remember. Why are they all not unlocking? Question mark. Why are you broken? What's wrong with you? There we go. Nice. Okay, now they're all unlocking and I'm confused. This is the last day of trades, I promise. Next up is bones. All right, you know what I need to do? I need to crack one of these. I was trying to not do it. Can I trade for bones? I can't trade for bones. No, I forgot about skeleton farms. I mean, honestly, the best way to get bone now is moss farms. You get them vegan bone blocks. You love the dog skeleton farms, though? Hold on, time out. You just drop skeletons down and let dogs kill them? That's amazing. What's up, Farisar? Man, we have so many friends hanging out in chat today. This is wild. I mean, yeah, I was about to say, not that everyone else here isn't also friends. Oh, God. Oh, God. Farisar, I actually had Martin hanging out earlier. Martin never hangs out in chat. Fine, I'll leave. No, that's not what I meant. Oh, man, why'd I say anything? He said he wanted to come by yesterday. Amazing. Y'all all locked out? Yeah. I leave for one meeting and now we're in crisis. No, Farisar, yeah. He arrived and he's like, I will be very well behaved. And I was like, dude. All right. Feels good. Wait. What was in here? Torches. Huge success. Man, that was so good. So let's grab these. I'll leave that at the end there. Send Adam some well wishes. Being sick is not sicko mode. Yeah, that sucks. It's also so stressful too. Like, if all you want to do is work. Oh, hello. Speaking of skeletons, hello? If all you want to do is work and suddenly you're feeling sick and you can't, it's so stressful. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Compared to any other job I've ever worked, I have never felt more guilty about missing work than working as a streamer. Because you feel like you take any time off and you're just like, well, guess my channel's dead. I guess I'll just die. Ugh, it's not good. I mean, like, working in customer service, it felt bad sometimes because, you know, like, your day off costs someone else their day off. All right. Nether didn't have it. Thanks. Here's the moss shop. Seems very endemic across all streamers. Does Uno sell bone? He does. 1 slot, 1 diamond. Well, Uno, it's the easiest 13 diamonds you've ever made. Easiest 10 diamonds you've ever made. Shh. Surge hasn't streamed in 3 days. I guess he's abandoning streaming and going to go live in the woods. Yeah, you know? Oh, I guess the big thing for Adam too, yeah, is that gym routine. Man, speaking of gym routine, I have been so bad in Alberta. So we've been here, we moved on Tuesday. I've only done 4 workouts in 2+ weeks, which is a far cry from the every other day I was trying to do. Am I counting my hikes? I'm not. I haven't been counting the hikes. That's true. I guess that gets me up to 6. All right, 6 isn't half bad. Maybe time just flows differently in Alberta. Wait, I want to go this way. Hikes definitely count. That's fair. 6 is great, especially when you just moved. Yeah. Gym routine. Poutine! Yeah. Alberta's changed you? Yeah. I've gotten really into barbecuing. It's so weird now. I just want to stand around the grill and talk. What do people talk about when they stand around the grill? What's your favorite grill talk? Also, once again, I've mentioned this before, but it's one of the funniest things I have ever heard. Is my buddy Paul saying that, like, can I open this under glass? I can. Awesome. Was my buddy Paul saying that barbecuing is his suburban beard? And man, that cracked me up. All right, so there should be a whole box of, yes. Give me that bone. Hey, Serge, do you want to hear something really bad about my geography failings? Yes. Did you not know where Canada was? You're supposed to be visiting Canada. I thought y'all went east on Road Quest and watched literally all of it and paid attention. Dog, we had maps. We had maps. Like, Mangled Pixel, who is amazing, spent hard work making us animated maps that showed where we went. The water bottle literally has the route on it. It's okay. Look, Americans don't need to know anything about Canada, just like I don't know anything about America. I could tell you where California, Florida, and Washington are. And Alaska. I know where Alaska and Hawaii are. And I think that's about it. For all of my American geography, that's it. So I can't be like, how do you not know more about Canada? What about DC? It's on the border maybe somewhere. Where's DC? Hold on. So trying to find a map of America, but no state lines. Yes. Okay. So if I had to guess, I would guess that DC is like here-ish, but I have no idea. Is that right-ish? It's like north central somewhere. Nope. DC's on the East Coast? I don't know. See? This is what I mean. Yeah. So here we go. If we're going back here, this is California. This is Florida. Washington is here because it's near me. New York is here-ish somewhere. And I think this is Texas. I think this boot shape is Texas because it touches Mexico. Mexico's there. Where's Denver? I have no idea. Do I know any Denver facts? Do I know anything about Denver? I cannot name a single thing about Denver. Oh, wait. Denver is in Colorado, right? Denver is a city in the state of Colorado? Yes. See? That's a bingo. All right, tell me some of your favorite Denver facts. It's the Mile High City. Is it actually a mile high? Or is that just like an exaggeration? It has a demon horse statue that killed its creator. Oh my god. Wow, that's cursed. There's good skiing in those parts. I thought that was in... Oh, wait, if there's good skiing, hold on. If there's good skiing, I'm going to guess that it's, because these are the Rockies, or maybe that changes. There's mountains here. So I'm going to guess that Denver, that Colorado is here. Right about there. How'd I do? No? Southeast? Not even remotely close. The other side of the Rockies. Those are the Cascades. The Rockies are further east. The Rockies are more east and bigger than you think. Okay. I'm closer than I was with DC. Than DC. All right. Okay. How about Montana? No, not a chance. Not a chance. All right. Let's organize this, and I feel like I did a little bit of work to refill this. I don't think that people are coming here and emptying this out very often, so I don't feel too bad about leaving it a little empty. I need to play more GeoGuessr. Do I, though? All right, so here are all of the materials that we need to get back to building. You bet that I could guess Michigan? Well, Michigan is one of the names of the Great Lakes. So I'm going to assume it's just south of the Great Lakes. Michigan, Ohio, or yeah, identifiable about the Great Lakes. Yeah. Which one? Oh God, I don't know if I could tell you which one is which. Yeah, that's one that could get me. I don't know if I could like point to each of the Great Lakes left to right and name them all correctly. Oh yeah, the big one is Superior. Like that, I think that one's easy, and the rest are impossible for me. Ow. Michigan is the one that's shaped like an oven mitt. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, I didn't dye them. That's fine. I have the dye right here. Got your dye right here. Oh my God. Speaking of terrible action movie lines, did you see the trailer for The Beekeeper this morning? Oh my God. It seems so perfectly stupid. Wait, I used the same one twice. There we go. What up, Snack Pack? Hold on, what's this now? There's a new Jason Statham action movie coming out called The Beekeeper. And it seems just so it's like the what's the term you use? The wait, why are these white blocks slightly different? Is it a lighting update? It's such a perfectly stupid action movie. The oh no. What do you call when you have a perfect example of something? I use this term all the time. Platonic ideal. It's like the platonic ideal of an action movie. Instead of transporting stuff, he's just transporting bees. No, it's like Jason Statham is just a quiet beekeeper, you know, trying to live his own quiet life. But then evil corruption comes and like wakes him from his slumber, rouses him, and then and then the killing begins. All right, these all need to become chiseled quartz. Oh, buckets. Oh, geez. There. And the beekeepers are also a black ops organization as well. Yeah, they sure are. You've gotten every single part of that. Okie dokie. Hello. Look at this. After 10,000 years, it's finally time for us to start building again. And then we go bone quartz, 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 bone. That's definitely some movie trailer there. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I'm in for just like a good, dumb, I like to call them bang, bang, beep, beep. You know, just what has this movie got? You know, it's got the bang bangs and it's got the beep beeps because they're swearing. Oh, goodbye forever. No, these blocks are too expensive to lose. Thanks for bringing it up, Surge. This trailer rules. What was the other trailer? Oh my God. So there's another one that's coming out soon too. It's called Argyle. This is the type of movie you take your dad to. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'll watch it with my dad. He's going to love it. God, he loves. I mean, you know what it reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of Shoot 'em Up. But yeah, anyways, Argyle is coming out. It's from the same, I don't know if it's the same it's the same director as oh God, The Kingsman. Argyle's also a comedy. In my defense, Beehive is also a comedy. Please. Or The Beekeeper or whatever it's called. How is that not a comedy, Raven? Yeah, Argyle looks so good. Argyle knows it's a comedy. I'm pretty sure Beekeepers knows it's a comedy too. I don't think you make a movie like that and you're like, this is going to be one of the greatest performances of my life. Intentionally a comedy? Sure. Anyways, I hadn't seen movie trailers that kind of got me hype in a while. I don't know, there's only so many times I can see, you know, another MCU movie or whatever, you know? Sometimes it's nice to see something a little new and a little different coming out. What's that, sweetie? Is it new and different, asks Joe. That's fair. Last Spider-Verse was so good. Okay, all right. Last Spider-Verse was also good. Fair. But it's like Into the Spider-Verse 3, Dune 2, MCU 98, right? Like, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit tired of just like the nostalgia movies, right? Just like, please, I beg you. I just want new IPs. Blink-182. Is it so wrong that I just want new stuff? As someone who used to go to the movies every week, I have felt the well has been dry for a while now. Yeah. What will the nostalgia movies be 20 years from now? MCU. It's just going to keep on going. All right. I think with this... Oh, I haven't gone all the way down. I think with this... Look at this! Our first hallway is nearing completion. How good does that feel? Ah, dang it. I think some of you are right, though. The ceiling does feel a little flat. Shoot. Does it look good or does it look very square to you? I do need to add some more light fixtures. I've also missed some of the cross beams. Oh, wait. I'm also... Yes, the reason it's looking flat is I'm also still missing cross beams. Thank you. Won't the displays? This is just a hallway. This is this is not the museum. No, this is not quite. Maybe add twin ghost girls at the end. That's a good idea. There we go. There we go. Wow. Hold on. Oh, geez. I feel so bone poor now. Let's get the basic design down as far as we had it, and then we'll try and see if we can't add a little je ne sais quoi, you know, little spice it up a little. You think being square is good, actually? Well, that's promising. All right, first things first. I need to take the birch and I need to extend it all the way down. I'll need to take this and extend it. I'll need to grab a little bit more of the calcite and extend it. Then we need to grab lights and benches. Whatever. All right, Birch. I saw an article that was like the MCU has recaptured the magic of their source material. And that there's so much that you have to pay attention to. You want to understand the through line, and therefore many of the very non-invested fans are burnt out. Wow. They've recaptured the magic of the source material, and that it has now become fully impenetrable is maybe not the W that you wanted. Wow. Holy moly. That's the thing, right? Like, I could kind of follow Gen 1 and Gen 2 or whatever those were called. But now that we're at like season 4 or whatever, I am not an enfranchised MCUsman's phase, yeah. And as a non-invested MCU person, I'm completely lost now. When's Dredge? Saturday. The Spoopy Games start this weekend, which is also very poorly timed because Lure is starting this whole subathon thing. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Does the cow? That's the security. That's museum security. Please have some respect. Hello. You're doing a great job. You see any thieves in here? Of course you don't. Museum security. So we have to do something to frame this window and make it a little make it look a little prettier as well, right? I think we all agree on that. So we got some details we need to fix up here. Why do we have all these torches? It's a security risk otherwise. The window did nothing wrong. Don't frame it. Just wait till you see the evidence we have against it. Then you'll change your mind. You miss mega torches? I still strongly believe that there should be a beacon setting that you can have in vanilla Minecraft that lets you make an area spawn proof. I don't feel that that is unvanilla. It's a beacon. If you could make the radius of a beacon spawn proof, I feel like that would be cool and good, actually. Oh, I have a terrible idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, never mind. It doesn't work. I was going to say, that was 16 wide, and this was 24 wide, which meant it was off by 8. I was wondering if I should try and move all of this over by 8, and then that would only if it was like, if it perfectly added up. You know what I mean? But it doesn't, so we don't have to do it. I'm free. So don't even worry about it, chat. No terrible ideas here. What, we worry? All the time, Gunner. There's one thing I've noticed about chat. Bunch of worriers. Big worriers all the time. Yeah, and big canal enthusiasts also worrying. Oh, I didn't bring any of the quartz, huh? Oh, too powerful. want the Warriors to come out to play, yay? Maybe. All right, where was I? Oh, yes. I was over here. Boop, boop, boop. And then this is what I was missing before. You know, something else I could probably do to make my life easier is give myself jump boost for this project. Nope. There we go. Have we talked about the new mob vote? Yes. I said penguin and everyone yelled at me. Apparently we are all in on the crab meta right now, which is very interesting. I didn't know we'd already decided. The options are crab, armadillo. This is in order of release. Crab, armadillo, penguin. James told me we weren't friends anymore because I picked armadillo instead of crab. I picked penguin instead of crab. Can you give the crab a sword? We don't know anything yet. So apparently, functionality-wise, but what do they add to the game? I hear you asking. The crab gives a potential reach bonus. We don't know what that means yet. The armadillo drops scoots, much like turtles. And that can be used to craft dog armor. Oh, we're in survival now, Jessica. Which is used to craft dog armor. And the penguin gives a speed boost to boats. The crab adds crab. Wait, was the ceiling being off by 1 a topic? How was the ceiling off by 1? The ceiling's perfect. What do you mean the ceiling's off by 1? Get out of here with your off by 1. No! Perfect! Off by 1? How dare you? What's that, sweetie? The ceiling is perfect. Do dogs still look like wolves? Yes. Serge, you want to play Dark Tide later today? I would love to, but squeak, rebuttal. I have a family dinner to go to tonight. There's a birthday party in my fam. And I no longer have the excuse of not living on the same continent as them for no longer attending social events. Yeah, I've heard the new Darktide patch is big. Also, I don't know if you heard this now, but I'm a Starfield player, Farisar, so... All right, so if I wanted to put stuff at the very end, you know what? I actually think this... I don't have enough. One sec. Hold that thought. Vancouver Island is the same continent. Is it, though? I don't know. It's not on the same landmass, so I like to think of it as being on a separate continent. There's salt water between. You're probably on a different landmass, is my thing. All right, so if I do it here... I would love to, but squeak. What up, Jez? All right, is... this weird flush against the wall? Yes or no? Do you think it should be out one? Think it looks good? It is adding a little bit of the framing that we wanted, you know? Unbelievable. So then if I do this, and then if I do this. Oh, I definitely don't like that. Maybe it's just because it's not finished yet. Moving it one away won't fix that? Yeah, definitely. So give me a second here. I need some sandstone, which is why we have this. Maybe I need quartz? I mean, the thing is, maybe I'm supposed to drop that window by 1 on the outside. What if I just move the whole window down 1? You know? You ever just bring a whole window down? Does that does that mean I have to move all of these windows? No. There's only 2 of these windows, and they're exactly mirroring each other on both sides of the build. Which means if I do it on this side, I just have to do it on the other side. Good. I had like a little bit of sand on me too, right? So let's do one of these, one of these 2 sand blocks. Bad. Oh, that's so much better. Huh? Spent literally 2 minutes looking into it, and everyone agrees that Vancouver Island is part of North America. If everyone agreed to jump off a bridge, would you? Can't spell Vancouver Island without NA. Wow. I just got. So the problem is this is 3 wide, but if I do a little bench there too. Oh, you know what else? We'll put some greenery on there too. I think if I put like a nice fern on either side of that, that's going to look real nice. Actually, please hold for a second. If I do this and like this, do I have any sandstone left here? It's all smooth sandstone, isn't it? It's extremely frustrating. How far does a guy got to go to get sandstone around here? I have to go all the way back to my base? Because all of these are empty. Man, dang it. I was so proud of myself for being done with materials that I like made a big decorative display. All right, please hold for 1 second. Everyone's jumping off the bridge. Must be safe. Dang. Anyways, you're all wrong. An entire ocean, different continent. Yeah, I can't play video games tonight, Farisar. I'm sorry. Family dinner. Yeah. In conclusion, why don't you invite your family to also play video games? Man, my 7-year-old dad would absolutely slay at Darktide. He's got a max level Ogren. I said 70, didn't I? Did I only say 7? I meant to say 70. Sounded like 7. Wow. Can't believe you all simultaneously misheard the same thing. That's so weird. You've considered teaching your 60-year-old father Tarkov? I mean, Toast does great in that game. All right, now hold on a second here. So one of the things, dang it. 1 sec. One of the things that I think makes this window look not great so far is I feel as though it needs a little je ne sais quoi on the inside. For the uninitiated, that's French. It means I'm figuring it out. See, I thought just a little bit more framing of this window on this side might help a little. Maybe I'm actually supposed to line this up on both sides and just put the bench in front of it by 1 might help. I think this helps a lot, maybe. Ooh, I think that helps a lot, actually. I think we've got a winner now, especially if I come back later and I put some greenery in the corners. So yeah, now we have a window. We have the window coming out. We've got We've got the bench there at the end of the hallway as well. I don't know. What do you think? Are you happy? I mean, I know that's kind of a big question. The other thing I would need to add is 1, 2, 1, 2. How far? Oh no, is this odd now? Okay, sorry. This has to move by 1. It has to move by 1. For a very, very important reason. Counting. Wait, does that mean it's off by 1? No. 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 Oh, you're absolutely right. Oh, I hate that so much. Oh, how? You say leave it? Well, okay, so I can't. I can't leave it, right? Because it's all symmetrical. Or like oof by 1, am I right? This guy. Remember how I said I wanted to go in by 1? And then y'all are like, nah, don't worry about it. Should have trusted my instincts. I am, in fact, often right. Ooh, that's exciting. You ever get that thing where you lose hearing in your ear for a second? You get the ringing, the tinnitus? I don't actually know how to pronounce that word. That's always exciting. That is all of the concerts I went to in my youth coming back to haunt me. The window nook is fine. The problem, though, is the counting, the math, the rhythm. I think this is going to look good, too, though. I think especially once we put a little potted plant right there, it's going to look real cute. It's going to look really, really cute. I need some more bench seating here, though. And then we just need to patch up the ceiling. The floor symmetry is now going to be off in relation to the supports. Oh. Please hold. Just deep screaming. That's modem noises. Everything is fine, Nibbles. Everything is absolutely fine. Oh, geez, there's Quartz. Where'd that Quartz go? Okay, so I do strongly feel that moving the pillars out by 1 is good, right? I think moving the pillars out by 1 is good. I think that adding the window depth is good, and that bringing the bench out by 1 is good. I think all of these things independently is good. I didn't realize that there was a symmetrical pattern of the pillars with the floor. So I don't know what we're supposed to do about that. I just ignore the bots, chat. Don't worry about it. Or if you want to, throw some mod hearts in chat. The best thing you can do is just ignore them. Can we not move the lights further apart? Well, moving the lights further apart doesn't fix the floor pattern, right? And also, every single other light is 2 apart. So I think it would look even weirder if they were 3 apart. It looks like a face. Oh my god, it looks like a face. This is me right now. Most things look like a face. That's just a human condition. Same wall, right? Man, that's a mood right now, right there. All right, no. I think this is fine. That's not fine. Where did you come from? Right, I guess this is... Oh, you could spawn outside and then teleport in. That's fine. Oh, no. You did... Sir? They walked in front of my line of sight, okay? Your +1 with the end cap being naturally different from the rest of the wall? Okay. Well, thank you. Yeah. Museum curator kills first guest. Hurtful. Hold on. Where'd museum security go? Sir, hey, excuse me? Excuse me? Hey, where'd that Enderman come? Don't walk away from me. We're having a business. This is a very important meeting. I'm paying you good money to keep this place safe. And you see that Enderman? Yeah, that Enderman. Well, so hard to get good help these days. This is going to come up in their review. All right, loving this wall so far, though. It's a good wall. So this is the hallway now. This is our first hallway. Oh, I haven't done. There's a couple more ceiling lights I'm supposed to do first, because you can see this area is a little bit dark. There. It's important that you get the orientation of the levers correct, because while you can flip it, if you do, then it has the redstone light particles on it every now and then. You can see it. Yeah, don't like that. Don't like that. So Hence the weirdo orientation. Oh, I'm so happy. This is big, eh? Like, I really feel like we're getting somewhere. Oh, all I need to do now is, I mean, those netherrack doors gotta go. But we're getting somewhere. The hallway on its own would have been a build to be proud of even before this. Yeah, I like I like that this is just a small section. You're like, yeah, this is okay. And this is an entire build at some places, as opposed to just being a small section, right? Like, hold on. Let's zoom out for a bit here and show the museum, show the hallway and the scale of the whole place, right? Oof. All right, pardon me for one quick second. I need to use the washroom, and when I come back, we're gonna get those doors done. BRB. Hey, what up? I return. So first things first, let's clear out our inventory, because what a mess. This is one of these builds where I really wish there's just a little bit of a rework in regards to how inventory management is handled in this game. You know what I mean? It's just like, my inventory is so full immediately. One more row, man. Just give me one more row or anything. What have you done, Gunner? Honestly, Gunner, if you had gotten a shot of this when there was a 3 gap on the side, oh man. But bravo, Gunner. Bravo. I don't want to critique the master. However, love to see backpacks in vanilla. Fair. Gonna need more end rods, and soon. Man, I only got one hallway done. We already used over half of our end rods. That is not a good sign of things to come. Okay, so I'm making these out of quartz, specifically out of smoothed quartz. So I've got that. I need the pillars, which are here, and then a couple of blocks. So the smooth needs to be turned into more stairs and a couple of slabs. So we'll do the interior ones first. So we do pillar, block, pillar, like so. Did they quietly cancel bundles? Yes. The reason being that bundles could not be easily ported over into Bedrock. And as such, with their quest to always have feature parity, they have been indefinitely delayed until they can make it work. Nibbles, thank you for the $10 dono. Fun fact, the brightest thing to ever appear in the sky above the Earth, excluding the sun and the moon, was a supernova that was visible from about the 17th of April, 1006, until May 1st, 1006, and was recorded by African, Middle Eastern, Asian, and European scientists. Well, well, well. That is a fun fact. Thank you, friend. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the light fact as well. Ow. Right. Buckets. I need more birch. The reports of that phenomenon are worth a look if you don't mind a little light reading. Uh-huh. Light reading, huh? You don't say. Gunner always with that light humor. Oh my goodness. Please stop falling, Surge. I beg of you. Is it just like this before? It must have been. Or is it one higher? No, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Do I have that photo still? Did look like that. Okay. Thoughts? Got a bit more calcite. A favorite supernova fact. Which is brighter, a supernova seen from as far away as the sun is from the Earth, or the detonation of a hydrogen bomb pressed against your eyeballs? That's so aggressive. Why is it so aggressively in my eyeballs? I'm guessing it's the supernova. Try replacing the very top left. Oh, that was stairs? I kind of like that it was framed currently, but we could try rounding the whole thing. But give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Because if we do it symmetrically, Dang it. Wait, is this all one too low? Oh my goodness. Ignore everything. Ignore everything. I'm very good at Minecraft. Hey, what's up, Mahal? Thank you very much for 58 months of support. Appreciate you. All right, so we're here. And then we're like that. So these could use a little something something too. I don't know quite what yet, but that's a little dark. Oh, that's also wrong. That's supposed to be like that. And then we look at it from down the hall. It looks like that. Maybe? I mean, the next question I have is just like, is this supposed to be lower? I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Yeah, I feel like this wants another light inside, you know? But we'll get that first. All right, there was a suggestion to... There's a suggestion to maybe try rounding the stairs as well. Let's try that on this one then. Can I jump and place you perfectly? What if I just practice? Nice. Nice. All right, and if I do this, and then this, and then that, and then that. You know what? I think if I place the top one first, my life gets a lot easier too. So if I do that. Yeah, there we go. All right, so the suggestion here was, what if we did... What if we did... Your suggestion was stairs there? Just want to make sure I get it right. Oops. We'd have to put in more wood for starters. You think the stripy quartz is a little too much? Well, it's supposed to, it is called pillar, right? It's supposed to look like marbled pillars, right? All right, so we have the side with, actually, give me a second here. So I took another screenshot. I think it's supposed to look like this then. So we have the rounded top. And then we have the square top. Are you on team rounded top or square top, chat? Actually, this might be a good case for a poll, maybe? Round, round, square. Don't think they integrate into wall particularly well. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to pop out. They're supposed to be like very obvious entrances to the exhibits, right? Square for this one. Square. Square is winning. Just leave it as square. Oh, it's now tied. Looking good. What up, Blue? Round is now winning. It's actually very close. Round is now crushing. Okay. Round it is, my friends. The entire hall is very square. The entire hall is very square. Which is maybe why it's good to switch it up. I don't know. So I got a couple more of these I need to adjust now. All right, so let's do that twice more, shall we? And we've got ourselves what I like to call a GG. All right, first things first, I need to lower this by 1. Maybe one last thing I'll do just for the end here is I'll grab like the composter and stuff that I want to do, and we'll see if we can't make everything just a little bit prettier for the end. You know what I mean? So we got this, we got the pillar, we got the stairs, and then we've got the slabs. Then we've got the scaffolding block. So I go 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. No. Ah! All right, so block 1, 2, 3, block, 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 2, 3, block, 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 block. And we have you and you and you. Now, I do not have enough slabs to finish the last one, so let's go fix that real quick. This is so much work, but it's really starting to come together. Yeah, just wait until we get the shapes of the rooms done. When we start to put exhibits into them, I'm really excited for that. I think it's going to do a lot for just like the overall feel and the overall vibe of this whole place. There's I don't know. I find carving up the interior of big places to be like a really fun and challenging puzzle as well. Like this is certainly not easy, but it's not enjoyable, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's very different from what we were doing previous to this, right? Like this just feels scope-wise, just feels like much more bite-sized. Ooh, that's right. That's a security guard. Is the plan for the rooms to also have walkthrough? I haven't got there yet. I was thinking about that earlier, but I don't know. Should do a little bit more torching here. You're able to literally carve the job up into discrete chunks of build this time? Yeah, the problem with the museum exterior is it definitely just started to feel like, after a certain point, just like one giant build that just wouldn't stop. But once the rooms are kind of partitioned up, right? Like once we know where things are going, and this part should be pretty fast. It should feel kind of cool and good. And similarly, I'm really excited to do the what name did we give it? I don't know if we've named it yet. The grand entrance. We've been floating some different ideas. It's also quite exciting. Give ourselves easy way in and out in all of these. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, let's head back to the base. And then let's grab ourselves a bunch of composters, a bunch of moss, a bunch of azaleas, and a bunch of pots. Because it's gardening time. We're going to call it the Serge Jaeger Memorial Entrance. That's fair. The Grand Vestibule. Vestibule? Am I pronouncing it right? Yay, gardening. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Jeez. Anytime I see an empty spot in here, I stress a little. The entrance. The Alpha and the Omega. The sun and the moon. El Vestibule Giganto. Ooh. Will I be building a model T-Rex for the foyer? No, giant whale skeleton. Everybody knows dinosaurs aren't real. Whales, on the other hand. I love what you decided on for the floor. It looks great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okie dokie. Composters are in here. 2? Composters need to be crafted. How are we doing for wood? Which wood do we have the most of? Definitely not dark oak. You know what? Birch, congratulations. I'm hoping that a stack of birch... You think a stack of birch is going to cut it or not? Or stack of birch. There we go. 2 stacks of composters. That's plenty of composters. Next, we need... Oh, you know what's so handy? Remember how we wound up with all of those bricks? And I didn't really know what I was going to do about them? Well, well, well. How the turns table. First time you saw squids at the top of the water, you thought they were a whale tail? Sick. Check this out. Perfect. Now, next, how many azaleas and how much moss do I have? The answer is not enough. The answer might surprise you. Not enough. God, we're so close, actually. You know what? That's close enough. I'm going to go with close enough for now. I do need another shulker box. This project has exhausted... Oh, I have nether quartz on me. This project has exhausted so many of my resources. It's actually wild. Oh, something else we could potentially try. I'm going to bring some of these with me. And we're going to try 2 designs here. I also need... I got moss on me. Never mind, we're fine. Right, the other thing that all those bricks are going to come in handy with are the new clay pots. Okay. Ow. Okay. So we've got 2 potential designs for you, for your consideration. Just took me a second to get everything organized. We're going to do design number 1 on the left. We're going to do design number 2 on the right. So for design number 1, boop, Serge, I have a question. Yes, go ahead, Farisar. Over 1? Please hold. Design number 2. Ah, over 1 is also bad. Because then the walls connect. Unless we keep it small. If I was a shoe, which shoe would I be? I am right-footed, so I would be the right foot. All right, let's move this over 1. Okay, it can't be next to the window. It has to be here. All right, chat, are you left side or right side? Are you team composter or are you team clay pot? Clay pot, composter. Looks like clay pot slightly more. All right, so here's the next plan. This one's easier to move. What if it was here instead? Oh my goodness. What if it was moved forward so it was next to the bench like that? You like that? Better? Yes, better. Okay, one last attempt, just for the purposes of science. Okay, we're definitely going clay pot. Get out of here. We're going, or decorated pot, pardon me. Here, 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 here. So what if against the pillar? Oh, I think I like it better next to the bench. So flush with the bench or against the wall? By the bench, right side? Yeah, I think so too. Next to the bench for sure. Against the pillar? What about against the storm? Good game. Good game. Thank you, Verisar. You're here to help. There we go. Awesome. All right. Love that splash of green at the end of the hallway. Maybe a bit of a shorter bench. So that's fair. We could also try making the bench shorter here. Little baby bench just for the end of the hallway. Is that too short if we frame it that way? Or is that just really cute? Too short? It's worth trying, you know? Against the Storm is on stale on Steam right now, by the way. Oh, well, well, well. All right. Some other stuff that we should test. Because I do think that this hallway is a little dark currently. So what if we should make a bunch of these? Oh, they don't stack. What if we put a bunch of these in here? Cute. Love it. Hate it. Yes. I do need to get a light in there, though. I recognize I need a light in there. I like it, but still too dark. All right, let's do this first. And then we'll get light in there in a sec. Goodbye forever. Really cute in there. Thank you. Something we might even be able to do is, if we wanted to, we could switch up which plants were in there. Like right now, it's just all azaleas, but we have access to flowering azaleas. We have access to all kinds of stuff, you know? Put a light behind them. Oh, a little bit of backlighting would be really interesting. Like a warm light. Oh man, the plants at the end of the hallway look so good. Look at that. Oh man, look at that. That's looking dang professional. I don't know if it screams museum or hotel lobby, right? Hanging lanterns, maybe. It'd be very bright if there's a lantern there. And we'd also have to put we'd have to turn that upside down and put a solid block, which is fine. We don't have frog lights. So I have one of two things to do. We just don't have frog lights on the server yet. So as cool as an idea that would be, we just don't have them. Need to break up the walls? Maybe. I just don't see. The problem is I'm going to be making 3 more of these there, there, and there. And the more details that we add, the longer it takes to do that. And oh, that's a creeper right on the stairs. And the walls don't, like the hallways don't need to be interesting is the important thing, right? They are sort of between point A and point B. Oh, I actually have flowers and stuff on me. That's so funny. Oh my God, I have so much birch here too. Yeah, add stuff to it later. I think so too. Okay, there's 2 things that I need to grab. One is lanterns, and the other is shroom lights. I'm going to grab lanterns, and I'm going to grab shroom lights. We do need frog lights. We're probably going to make a frog light farm for 9 o'clock. I'm not going to be doing that myself. No. That is too much work. We can let the boys do some stuff as well. This build is big enough. Oof. Really? This is a problem. Maybe I have them elsewhere. So I have access to glowstone. Right, I can just buy lanterns. That's fine. I can buy lanterns. I can buy glowstone. I can buy shroom lights. I should just bring all of these. I'm going to go buy some more from Uno. Hey, what's up, Trilogy? Happy day. Very happy day. Thank you for asking. You know, chilling, partying like a rock star. Beacons are also light blocks. I swear, Ave. Redstone lamps are pretty. We don't want the light to be visible. He says, carrying a lantern. One stack, 1 diamond. You know what? Not bad. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Where's the price? 1 diamond per slot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have spent so many diamonds today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I have any diamonds? Has anyone bought any books in a while? Ooh, 14 diamonds. Okay. Okay, good. I wonder if there's any diamonds in the beacon store. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep those for myself. Right, I forgot how bougie we were. Solid diamond blocks there. Very nice. What about this? Has anybody bought anything in a while here? Oh, I'm out of item frames. Am I even on diamonds? I think I'm actually up 1. I think I started with a stack. All right, that feels a little better. I could probably farm shroomlights on my dream farm. No, you need a completely different design for the nether trees. They grow to a completely different size than birch trees. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, if you want to do nether tree stuff like that, so there's basically 3 different designs. There's 1x1 trees, there's 2x2 trees. No, that's wrong. There's mangroves need their own design and nether trees need their own design. Yeah, they have different heights, they have different grow requirements, they have different timings on what need to be exploded and stuff like that. It's very rare for one tree farm design to be kind of like a one size fits all. Is that English? Yeah. Turns out, once again, Minecraft is a game full of lots of weird little quirks, right? Yeah, Uno's actually got a nether tree. What's the word I'm looking for? A nether TNT tree farm thing. All right, so let's try a couple different designs here. Number 1, the humble lantern, right? Take this, we put a lantern in, bam, done. Right? It's cute, it's straightforward. I think it's what a lot of people would expect. I don't know if it clashes with the modern lights that we have above, but that's fine. Number 2 is we take another blue light and we do underfloor lighting, where we actually take sea lanterns. We have a little bit of blue there. And then now we have the same idea, but ooh, don't like the orange. Never mind, orange is out. Orange is out. Orange is out, no orange. What about glow lantern? Is that too yellow? The yellow I think works. Oh, that's so hot. Thank you for coffee, my love. I think I like the blue as well. I think the blue suits the palette the best. It's either the blue or the lantern. So what do you think, friends? I think we have one of 2 options. It's either the blue or it's the lantern. I don't think it's any of the yellow or orange lights. The blue is nice. It is subtle. I think it complements the floor color as well. So you could see them there both side by side. I think the lantern lights the plant better, and the blue obviously lights the floor better. Blue's better. What about Soul Lantern? Soul Lantern is too spooky. I considered it, but I didn't say it out loud. Just gives it a different vibe. I like that it's warm. Oh man, look at the natural light coming out of the end of the hallway there too. I think everybody's on Team Soul Lantern. You're hiding the effect on the plant. What? Underfloor blue? All right. Everyone seems to be on Team Underfloor blue. Something I might do anyways. I actually think this solid block looks better either way, you know? Oh, my face was obstructing it. Sorry. When you said you're obstructing it, sometimes you have to be oddly specific. Froglands, once the farm is up, would be fun to play with? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to play with Froglights either way. I don't know if they're going to be, maybe I'm just not used to building with them yet. We'll have to see, right? Because they are green, red, and purple or something like that, which are certainly interesting colors. And I do like that it adds a new direction for light, because light currently is either blue or orange. I mean, I guess this is white. Oh, right. Doop. Yes, I think this solid block is also much nicer just for the overall shape of these pillars too. I think that's kind of what was missing before. You love the purple frog lights that Green put in the build. He released, that's the video that went up yesterday. The decked out waiting room video. Oh, look at this, friends. Friends. This is one complete hallway. I'm going to call this, for the purposes of everything we're doing right now, I'm going to call this done. You know? I think we can just call this done. Now to make 3 of these. You know? Need to add a cistern, then we'd be well done. Ooh, good idea, Gunner. Simply add cisterns. I like it. Okay, so the next thing that I think we need to start planning is going to be the overall shape of this room. Don't want to take a break? No. I'm happy to keep going. I got a good flow going right now on Durastrix. How long am I streaming for today? Oh, right. We have to go for a big drive, don't we? I forgot how far away everything is in Alberta. What time are they expecting us, sweetie? We have to be there for 4:30. There is nothing in this province that is under an hour away. It's so big. I'm just so spoiled by living in Victoria where we could walk everywhere. All right, well, what I wanted to do, and it looks like I'm out of time. What I wanted to do was start imagining this room, right? Because I want to put a grand staircase in here. So the first thing we're going to do is picture hanging from up here. We're going to do a giant... Yes? Thank you. Thank you. First thing we're going to do is ignore the fact that these torches are not lined up with the center. Is the second floor going to use the ceiling as the floor design? Nope. It's been set up that you could see. It's off by 1. My build. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Hold on, hold on. We can fix this. We can fix this. What is less work? Is it less work to raise the entire exterior or to drop the floor by one? Someone else could fix it. There's no one else. There is no one else. It's all about window alignment. Everything is window alignment. So if we go out from here, you'll see that everything lines up. So when you look out the window, you're one block below it, right? Which means when we were up here, this is supposed to be the floor height, but this is the ceiling of the floor beneath it, right? But if we do that, then this room already felt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this room already felt too low. So if we made it, because like we already had to move the window down one, right? If we make it any lower, then all of the proportions feel off. So one thing we can do that'll sort of differentiate the above and the lower, because this one is going to be taller anyways, is we could... No, slabs don't work because you don't have slab versions of these blocks. We could make this one taller using the same design, but then when you step into the rooms, you actually step down. Yeah, which is exactly what Avi suggested. Have the hallway just step down. Because I don't think this roof can be any lower. I think it would look really weird if it was any lower. And I think I already had a plan, like this floor is already a step higher. So we either need to step down, or maybe we could step down there or something. We'll see. It's not a bad idea. Been there plenty of art museums that do that? Yeah. Oh, so the ceiling, yeah. The ceilings are going to be a lot higher here. I don't know the exact dimensions yet, but I love how much window we have to play with there. So I don't know if we want to go up to right underneath it, or if we want to go right up and just have like a huge hallway here. It could be kind of cool. Man, I can't believe it was all on purpose. Yeah, that's right. Everything was totally deliberate this whole time. Oh. How does it keep happening? How? So anyways, in this room, we're going to have a big old whale skeleton. I felt like it was the best moment to ask. And then we're going to have a big balcony that goes around the whole upper level for this floor. So it's going to wrap around apparently 1 block higher. 1 block higher than that. We're going to have a big balcony that walks around. This whole area is going to be open. That's not a cow. That's museum security. Please have some respect. And then down in this lower area, probably, and we'll have to block all this out. Around this area, we're going to have like the ticket reception is probably going to be central around here. And then we're going to put a cafeteria in and a bookstore and a cafe. Yeah. 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 Oops, I missed my landing. All right, but with that, let's call it early-ish. We have a family dinner to go to because now that we're in Alberta, we got family nearby. And this is exciting. This is exciting. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been a super fun day. We're getting like really big, meaningful progress on everything these days, and that feels so awesome. Thank you, everybody who's hanging out. This has been so much fun. We had so many random conversations and also got a lot of good stuff done. Early for a 5-hour stream. So my goal, if you didn't know in Alberta, so my goal is this winter, I'm going to be a ski bum. It has been on my bucket list for most of my adult life. My biggest regret is I've never taken a year and just been a ski bum. So what I'm going to do is I want to stream as much as possible so that when the skiing is good, I will guilt-free take days off. I'm going to ditch y'all when there is fresh snow. Because if I get to make my own schedule, let's do it, right? And so, yeah, I want to do longer days. I've been doing like bonus streams in the evening on the secret other channel that we don't talk about. And yeah, and then when the ski season just starts to pop off, whenever there's like, you know, if it's like a Wednesday and there's like a foot of fresh snow, I'm out. And then maybe I'll do like a little cozy stream in the afternoon or something like that. But yeah, secret channel, yes. Shh, exclamation secrets. Shh. Joe and I have been doing a playthrough of Starfield together on Surge After Dark. So, you know. There's different rules over there. We don't talk about it too much. But don't tell anybody, or else it won't be a secret anymore. Thank you for hanging out. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, I'd really appreciate it if you gave a follow. You weren't aware of the secret channel? Yes. It's not safe for work. The content, I'm the same, but we play games with bang bangs and the beep beeps, and yeah. So just be aware that that is a thing. Yeah. So for example, we're playing Starfield right now. I was doing some Tarkey and some stuff like that. Exactly. But we're not. Yes. Secrets. What else am I doing? You're great. I really appreciate the support. I want to give a huge shout out to Mr. Gibberish with this huge amount of gift subs. Appreciate that. It means a bunch. And I'm trying to decide whomst we are rating right now. Let's rate Jamie. I like Jamie Topples. She's playing some Magic the Gathering. Let's go send some love over that way. All right, next couple of days. So reminder, no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is the start of the subathon over at Loading Ready Run. And I don't know what I'm going to do about my own personal schedule. I'm not in Victoria, so I can't help out with that. And this weekend, I'm planning on starting the Dredge playthrough. So if you missed that, if you're hanging out at Loading Ready Run all weekend, it's going to go up on YouTube. So it goes. Saturday, though, is the start of the spooky streams for us over here. So we're going to play Dredge. And then we'll just see how that goes. We'll see how streaming against the subathon goes. And if it turns out people are too busy to watch, maybe I'll take like Monday off and hang out with Joe or do something else. We'll see. But yeah, October is the spooky month. So we're gonna be doing Dredge, and then we'll see how long that game goes, and maybe we'll do another spooky game afterwards. We'll see. Friends, is that a great one jersey behind me? What was it? Exclamation jersey. Yeah. It's Thanksgiving on Monday. I'm doing Thanksgiving dinner Thursday and a family dinner tonight, so I'm not missing that. But yes, yeah. I'm all over the place. I'm saying goodbye. Bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.